God damn it, why the... Fucking... The settings... Why do they keep changing? It's too bright.
Oh, and I got a call. That reminds me, I got a call. Pepper haircut.
That'll do. Okay, hello. I am back. I am alive. And I can't find my fucking headset dongle, so no headset. This is fun. Hello, people. How you doing? I really hope I didn't just fucking... I didn't fucking leave it at my dad's. 2 hours away. Fuck. Hello.
Macintosh.
Oh, you scared me.
I know. I tend to do that.
Hold on.
You're still not streaming?
No, I'm streaming.
Oh shit. Are you gonna put it on Discord or do you want me to go to Twitch? So
I haven't put it on Discord just yet. So update for you, Louis, my boy.
Yeah.
I cannot find the little dongle that plugs into my headset that makes it so my headset works.
Okay. Uh-huh.
I have no headset.
So I guess your audio is gonna be a little bit weird.
It's gonna be a little echoey.
It's perfect. If it's anything, it's perfect right now. Perhaps you mean with the stream. Well, I can mute your stream here on Discord.
Yeah, well, hold on here. Let me go ahead and put up the stream on Discord.
Yeah, put the stream.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to look into, one, figuring out where the hell that USB dongle went. Two, if I can't find it, I'm gonna have to order a new one.
Are they expensive?
I don't know. I haven't even looked it up. Also, I got some fucking bots to ban.
Oh, hey, that's a good thing. You're famous enough to get bots.
Yeah.
Will! He's dead.
Will is dead.
Oh, he's alive.
It was someone named Lies just joined my server.
Lies.
And he just said in general, he said, "Ain't that the truth?"
Well, update for you, Will. I just finished telling El Gamshell here. I can't find the dongle to my headset, meaning I have no headset.
Oh, fuck.
So, I'm going to be going without one today.
Okay.
God fucking damn it. But regardless, I do have some proper lighting. So now my lighting doesn't look like shit on my webcam.
Okay, good.
What I am learning, though, which I kind of already knew, but now with this light, it's made it worse, is freaking my Logitech webcam resets the settings every single time I reset my computer or turn my computer off.
Wow. That sucks.
So I already knew that, but now it's gonna be even more frustrating because now I got lighting to deal with.
Shit.
This is gonna be fun.
Well, you know what they say, Mac.
No, what do they say?
Yeah, what do they say, Will?
So you guys would know.
Oh. Can
I don't know.
well, hold on. I'm gonna do some tinkering. So because you guys are coming out of out of my normal speakers now instead of my headset, I gotta do some tinkering around with the settings, the audio settings.
I'm telling Mac, if worst case scenario, we can just mute the stream so it won't be too echoey.
Hell yeah.
I think that's an option. Yep, we can do it.
Cool.
I mean, right now I am here in your stream on Discord, and no, the audio is excellent actually. I have a question. Since me and probably Will are watching your Discord stream right now, does that also count as views for your Twitch channel?
No, it's technically a separate stream entirely.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah.
But it's good to know though, because I have gotten, when I'm streaming, I have gotten notifications that say, "Oh, this person is hosting a stream watch with 10 people," or something like that.
Yeah,
So
those are like what is it? Those are like, actually I'm not sure what those are. So ignore me.
It's okay. I'll ignore you.
Yeah.
Oh, my back hurts. Well, my head actually.
Hold on.
I just finished.
You talk?
Oh yeah, I just finished. Oh yeah.
Oh no, wait, was it a talk test or were you actually genuinely asking Lewis what's going on?
Oh, it was a talk test because I'm because again, you guys are coming out of the speakers. I'm having to set Focusrite. I'm having to set a Focusrite audio, or I'm having to set a noise gate on my Focusrite. So I'm trying to find the best balance or find the best point for it to open so that it opens whenever I talk, but whenever you guys talk, it doesn't open.
Okay.
Talk?
Hello?
Hola.
Talk?
Oh.
Hello.
Hey, I won $2 last night. That's based.
Hey, $2.
$2. Hey, that's more than an hour of work on this country.
Hey.
Hey.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You know what? Fucking screw it. I'm just gonna have to deal with this shit. I'm gonna make you guys louder, but I'm gonna make the game quieter. Okay, now you talk.
Hello, how are you? What are you doing today?
Okay, that'll just have to work for now.
Okay.
Oh my god. Well, life is fun.
It sure is, MaccaTV.
Sometimes.
Do not fucking call me that.
Sometimes.
Do not.
Yeah, you're worse than when Mac called me Latinx.
Latinx. that is really good.
Holy shit.
Hola, yo estoy Latinx. ¿Y tú? Latinx. Oh! Bienvenido.
Whatever. So, Will, as you might remember, the last time we played, I had no fucking mag whatsoever.
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, I had no mag. Well, I figured out a solution.
Have a Mac?
No, it was to go to the surface and just fucking kill demons until I had a bunch of mag.
Nice.
I mean, so grinding, basically.
Yes. It's fun.
Fun.
That's exactly what a Shin Megami Tensei fan will tell you, but it's all a lie.
Yeah, they'll say that the game's fun, and it's actually fucking not.
It's fucking garbo. Now I'm actually trying to remember where it was I need to go. I believe I need to go down in the elevator to get to where I need to go. Because I remember what we were doing. I remember what we were doing is we were going to these shrines. We had that little ugly thingy. That was like, hey, kill these things in these shrines.
Mm-hmm.
He was hiding behind the two mutants that looked like Chewbacca.
Nice.
Shut up. Okay, I'm just completely... It's been like 2 weeks since we last played, so I'm trying to remember where a lot of these things are. Actually,
Yeah.
I think there's a teleporter I can take. I think there's a terminal I can take. I don't know why I said teleporter. It's terminal.
Shit. I like how, you can really use auto battle more in the older ones than the newer ones, huh?
Yeah, you really do. Auto battle, it feels like... It feels like so much of the game is just setting up... It's a lot of it, it's like the pre-battle. And then if it's a battle that's like, oh, this isn't gonna be a big issue, you can just kind of turn on auto battle, and as long as your team is good enough and you did enough preparing, you're kind of rewarded by like, hey, you don't have to actually do the fight.
That's neat.
Yeah. Yeah, this shit.
That is pretty cool.
The teleporter animation that takes fucking years.
Holy fuck.
I'm debating if I should also stream right now Hades, but no, I think it's... I will be interrupting the whole Shin Megami Tensei experience.
I mean, hey, if you want to fucking play Hades, go for it.
No, I know what I'll do. No, actually, it's because I just really enjoy the company here. The Mac... Well, your streams... The stream with all of us are just really good in general. Always fun. And no, I think I'm gonna start recording footage for my next video since it's on 3 houses. So pretty much all I have to do is get support conversations. So that's not gonna be hard at all, considering I have 6 playthroughs.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll do that. So sorry if you hear the background noise. Just tell me so I can mute it.
It's fine. We already... This stream is gonna have awful audio flooding. It's already gonna be picking up a lot of extra shit. So
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be a noisy stream then. No, it's actually very fun. On my end, at least.
Oh yeah, so because of getting some extra Christmas money, I actually went and finally picked up No More Heroes 1 and 2 on Switch.
Woo!
Nice.
Hey, I haven't played them yet, but I plan on replaying them sometime this year before No More Heroes 3.
I still need to play No More Schnacky.
What are you gonna call them? This No More Heroes review is better than the game shelves, or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a video that specifically it's just No More Heroes. What Zero Pussy does to a motherfucker, the better version.
The cooler what Zero Pussy does to a motherfucker. No, the cooler what Zero Heroes does to a motherfucker.
Look,
That has got to be your best title ever. I'm just saying. That's
I
like
really
a
do like
good-
that title.
Yeah.
It's and it's so ironic because I put that title because of the joke, of the meme. That was the only intention. But technically speaking, if you also analyze the themes of the game and all, it's also a very accurate title on a deeper sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What Zero Heroes does to a motherfucker. I love that. I know. I should make more titles like that, but I just don't know. That one just happened to cross my head.
Hey, it works.
Yeah, I just wish I was able to do that more consistently, you know?
Yeah. Part of the reason why I do that is a good game series is because a lot of the times the titles are really easy, where it's just, what do I think of the game?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a good game? Is it a bad game? Is it a solid epilogue? Is it a... Yeah. It's like, boom. There we go. It's very simple.
It's like, boom, there it is.
Then the video opens up and it's just Max saying, yes, this is a video game.
This is video game. Is good. Thank you for click on video. Here is 10 minutes of absolute silence. And then it just cuts away and it's just black for 10 minutes.
Oh, what's that? Oh god. I have 1,000 videos on the Switch, and like 30% of those are tree houses.
Huh. Yeah, I find that if I have like an album of Switch captures, it's usually like a good percentage of it is from like one game, and then maybe another chunk of it will be like one game, and it's never like strewn in between a bunch of different games. It's always just like made up of 4
Yeah.
different games. Mac!
What?
What's up?
Nothing. Just playing the game.
I got you.
Honestly, just not much really happened in the last few weeks, so it's kind of... Honestly, it's kind of like I'm just not really coming up with a ton of shit to really talk about, you know?
Yeah, let's see, what have I got in the old news outlet? I am going to this weekend. I will be celebrating my brother's 21st birthday at a casino.
Hey!
Hey!
Yeah, so my 21st birthday was there. Everybody else's 21st birthday was there, like in the family, so we're going there. What else? After that, like literally not even 2 days after that, I'll be heading to Jersey to meet my friend, and we're gonna figure shit out. And I'm gonna get to go to New York.
Ooh.
New Jersey? Be careful.
Ew. Oh yeah, I'm already ready for COVID.
No, I just mean the people from New Jersey.
Oh yeah. Well, them too. They're driving as well.
Ow. Just popped my fucking neck.
How'd that feel?
It went painful.
Nice.
Basala.
Hold up.
This ain't no hot tub.
Oh shit, I forgot to hit record.
Oh
That happened to me the other day.
no!
What? No, but it was. I forgot to toggle the option of not making the chat appear during the recordings. So I did a lot of awesome stuff, but it was all just a lot of text from the chat. That hurt. That shit hurt.
Yeah, that sounds bad.
It was bad.
It was bad.
And I also did what you told me, Mac, of having an option to stream with the flashy overlay and the other one that is the full screen. Because, yes, the footage is minimized.
Yeah, that's really frustrating.
It fucking is.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna tell you, Louis Ludabega,
Louis Swa.
Louis
Oh, yo.
C.K. Don't
Yeah?
masturbate in front of me. Honestly, you playing through No More Heroes 1 and 2 has actually kind of like reignited just kind of like my interest in Suda in general. Recently,
Hey.
I've been watching these borderline
Documentaries?
like 1 to 2 hour long analyses on No More Heroes 1, 2, and TSA. And it just kind of like made me appreciate the game, appreciate the games again. Friggin', I actually booted up TSA, which when I first played that and I did my like reviewing every game I played in 2019 video, I said when I was talking about TSA, I said like, oh, I don't really want to play it again. When I played it again, I was like, wow, this is actually more fun than I remember it being. So it's just something where it's like, hey, it's better than I remember, and that was pleasant.
I want to try out TSA.
That's a game that honestly, totally try and play it with someone. It has multiplayer, co-op.
Dude, fuck yeah.
Oh, and
Yeah.
when you play it,
Oh, wait. It has multiplayer?
it has multiplayer. Two-player as a two-player co-op.
Wow, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah. It is two-player co-op, and also get the DLC, because the DLC adds some interesting story tidbits, as well as sets up for No More Heroes 3 even more than the game already does. Also, the DLC world Killer Marathon is actually fantastic.
Wait, what?
So there's one world, Killer Marathon, that's DLC. It's actually really good. It's probably my favorite world in the game. Also, the soundtrack to Killer Marathon is fantastic. The whole soundtrack to TSA is fantastic.
I believe that.
Thank God.
I'm interested in trying it out. I've been trying to get it, but since I got the new webcam, I'm a bit broke at the moment.
Yeah, I get that.
But hey, $42 already under my belt. Ooh.
Hey!
Hey!
Wait, from your videos?
What?
$42 from what?
Oh, from the monetization thingy.
Oh shit!
Nice. Very good.
Yeah, unfortunately the cloud video lost so much traction, but anything is good. That's what I say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I I'm kind of reaching like a point where it's like when I uploaded my Selling You On SMT1 video, that kind of boosted the revenue to a pretty good amount. But now when I'm getting to a point where when I don't have like a major video come out that month, oh shit, Nekomata just fucking died.
Oh fuck.
But I'm discovering that kind of like my medium or like my average when I don't really do a ton is gonna be around like $30 to $40 it seems a month.
Mm-hmm.
So
30 to 40 a month?
About that it seems.
I see.
I'm gonna summon Angle. The acute angle.
Acute angle or your devil?
Acute devil.
I mean, this is still just a streak of luck. At the very least, I am optimistic for a few things. Of course, the other Final Fantasy VII parts, remake parts. I don't know when they're gonna come out, but it's something. Because of that, they can reignite interest in that video. And also, I can make part 2, part 3, part 4, whatever. And I hear Death Battle is gonna have Cloud in March. So, that's what I heard. I haven't confirmed it myself, that's just what I was told. But if that's the case, there is a slight chance the video may have more traction again.
That'd be good.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
That would be awesome, yeah. Let's cross fingers.
Well, I remember we were talking about last time we talked about how Death Battle was doing Broly versus Hulk.
Yeah.
And then that
Wow.
finally came out, and I told you that the animation kind of sucked.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Did you end up watching that video?
Not yet, actually.
Okay. Do you want me to tell you who wins?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's Broly.
I mean, were we surprised? Like.
Yeah, by a long shot, it's Broly.
Yeah, dude, no comps.
I will say,
Okay.
say, Death Battle's good at making me go like, oh, I didn't know that this character had this really overpowered move. And I didn't know that Hulk had certain things about him. I was like, oh, I didn't know that about Hulk. But it was still Broly.
Right.
Like, at no point was it ever not Broly.
Classic Broly or Super Broly?
They used Super Broly. But they made reference to classic Broly during specific moments.
Interesting, because like Super Broly is the most powerful he's ever been.
Mm-hmm. Super Broly, they essentially just went with Super Broly, and he was just kind of fucking broken the whole time. I think if I remember correctly, the main thing they said was like the reason why it would have been Broly every time is because Broly was actually able to handle Super Saiyan Blue, 2 Super Saiyan Blues at the same time, not even going Super Saiyan.
Right.
And then the only time he went Super Saiyan was when he was going up against Gogeta. He was actually able to kind of hold his own a little bit against Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then, even though he was losing towards the end there, then he goes Super Saiyan, and then it becomes like, oh shit, like, they're evenly matched again. So that was kind of the thing. It's just like, even in just like his base form, he's fucking broken.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
They had to fuse and go Saiyan Blue for a reason.
Jaruki, or I don't know, Jaruki, yeah, it always feels like the like to dislike ratio on a Death Battle video is enough to tell you who wins.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like you can always tell who wins based on the like to dislike ratio on Death Battle.
Oh. I was told that recently they made Sanji versus Rock Lee.
Yes.
But they warned me to not watch it because I wasn't even going to watch it in the first place. but they told me that it was because they basically spoiled so many things about Sanji, and with Rock Lee was like, oh no, we're not gonna explain this because it's a spoiler.
Yeah. They do that.
Sucks.
They do that. If you care about spoil, I personally am at a point where it's like, One Piece, I just kind of don't care too much about spoilers unless it's like the most recent thing. And the stuff they spoil about Sanji is like 2 or 3 years old at this point. But so it's stuff I already knew, especially because my roommate is into One Piece and I talked about it with him. But if you care about spoilers, don't watch that video. They just spoil the shit out of Sanji.
No, I won't, because I think I kind of have an idea of what it is, but I still won't check it out.
I will say Sanji wins, which was surprising to me.
Oh, Sanji wins!
He won that. That
Woo!
surprised me, because I was like, oh, it's Rock Lee, because the 8 gates. You know, like even if we never see him get to the 8th gate in the show, by the time it gets to Boruto, they imply that Rock Lee has mastered all 8 gates, which is like, how the fuck did you master the 8th gate when the whole point of the 8th gate is that it fucking kills you? But it's like, oh, he's mastered them all. He's a master of the technique, blah, blah, blah.
He's built different. That's
exactly.
The answer.
He's
But
built different.
I was like, oh, it's Rock Lee. You know, he's way stronger than Sanji. And it was like, yeah, Rock Lee was like infinitely stronger, but Sanji's way too fast.
Rock Lee is too fucking fast too.
It's just that dude, some of the shit Sanji does later in the series is fast.
Huh.
He's
I
fast.
mean, I have already gotten some of that taste, but I'll wait. I just recently finished Thriller Bark.
Thriller Bark's good.
I didn't expect much, I'll be honest. I think it started way too slow. And by the end of it, I was screaming, hyping myself up, and crying at the same time.
Dude, I love Brook. I think Brook's my favorite crew member.
I think mine is Frankie. By far.
What I'll say about Brook is by the time he gets added into the crew, he kind of doesn't get a lot of time to shine because they immediately go into such a major story point.
I've been told, you know how people never shut up, that you're doing something and, oh, just you wait, and I just reached that point. I'm like, oh, friends, I already am Sabao the Archipelago. Oh, just you wait, you're gonna cry, you're gonna scream, you're gonna fucking come, and I'm like,
that's the type of shit that you can't do if you want your friend to really get into something. You cannot hype it up.
No.
That is not a good idea.
I've made that mistake in the past. You gotta anti-hype it. Where you gotta be like, yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, no,
Actually,
me too. I've made that a mistake a couple times. It's just like, now I've learned.
I think the only time in recent years where I've like actually hyped something up was the basement in Attack on Titan, where I was like, no, it's worth it. And that's the most like I've hyped something up, where it's like it's totally worth it. And guess what? It's totally fucking worth it. It was able to live up to those expectations. Anyway, Lewis, go on.
I forgot. Is that the meme where the guy opens a door and there's Drip Goku in there? Is that the basement you mean?
That's in the yes, that's in the basement. That's the basement in Attack on Titan. It's just fucking Goku.
But I also wanted to say, that with Thriller Bark, that was kind of how they unhyped me. Only like 2 friends told me, I like Thriller Bark, the fights are good, and that's it. It started, and I was like, this is very slow. I don't know. I just want this to get a move on. And then they get to the fights, I couldn't stop. I seriously couldn't stop.
Dude, fucking oars.
Fucking oars. You have no idea how much I love giant monsters, and I was like...
Oars is really good. I love Perona.
I think the most unbelievable thing, you know what was my favorite fight in that arc?
What?
Well, one of my favorites? Usopp against Perona.
That, yeah, Perona's great.
That was an excellent fight.
That is
I
a
started
perfect
losing.
example of a hard counter, where it's like, Usopp's fucking weak as shit. Like, there's no way he could beat any of these other people, but he has a hard counter against Perona, where her entire power just doesn't work on him.
Yeah. No, I was genuinely tensing up when she puts her hands inside his body and tells him he's gonna crush his heart. I was fucking shaking that there. It was so well done.
Yeah, it's really good.
Genuinely one of my favorite fights. I love all the Straw Hats against Oars. That was amazing. I love how Sanji fucking kills. What's his name? Is Elsam?
The lion tiger guy?
Tiger guy, yeah. Absalom.
Absalom.
I will say I like that fight, but it's so one-sided. Absalom does jack shit to Sanji.
Yeah.
But the punches and kicks were so satisfying. That's why I loved it so much.
I also love Lola.
Yeah, I like her a lot.
Yeah.
But by far, I think my favorite side characters have been Kokoro with Chimney and the cat rabbit.
Oh yeah, they're great.
That was an excellent one.
So how far into Saba Odi are you?
I'm still pretty fresh. They just met the mermaid, went for
Amy.
the guy who used to be Arlon's crewmate.
Dude, can we talk about how fucking Hachin is gone for 400 episodes and then just comes back?
Yeah.
Oda fucking remembers. He plans this out. Oh my god.
I know, that was so crazy.
To me,
so
Hachin's the best example of just how clearly well thought out One Piece is.
So, okay, what was the name of the villain there? Devlin? Duval?
In Hachin's park, or
with Hachin part, the guy with the iron mask.
Oh, fucking
Duval?
Oh, I know who you're talking about. The guy who's angry at Sanji.
Yes.
Oh my god, what is his name? Duval?
Duval. That was the part where I left the last episode I watched. He takes off his mask and he's the fucking drawing of Sanji's wanted poster.
Hold on. Is the guy that at the beginning of Saba Odi, they fight the dude on the fucking fish cycles who's angry at Sanji because he looks just like the awful drawing of him. What was his name again?
Duval.
Duval. Yeah, it's Duval.
It's Duval.
Yeah, we were trying to remember what his name was.
Yeah, baby.
Fish Riders.
Yeah.
So basically, the episode ended mid-fight, and that's where I left.
Okay.
I like the new opening, by the way.
Oh, what was it? Jungle P?
No, that was before. Jungle P is great. No,
Jungle
it's
P is
one. Come on, let's go, baby, baby. You're gonna share the one dream. That one.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what the opening was around that time. I feel like once it hits like Jungle P, that's when it
Jungle P is the opening of Thriller Bark.
I think around the time it hits Jungle P, that's when the openings. No. The one when they come, the first opening when it switches to 16:9, when they have the fight against
Oars?
No, Long Ring Longland.
Oh, it's I'm not familiar with that name, so it's probably another opening.
I might be remembering the name wrong. It's the one where they have the jolly back fight, or the one where Chopper gets taken. They lose in a fight. Fuck, what?
Crazy Rainbow.
Guys, I will be right back.
Will, you're adding so much to this conversation.
I know. I don't know. That's why I think it'll be okay.
Foxy.
That's why we love. Oh, Foxy.
Foxy. The opening when they're fighting Foxy. The Davy back fight. Davy back fight.
That was the name?
No. The name of the game that they're doing is the Davy back fight, where it's like each time you win or lose a game, you have to trade a crew member.
Oh. It's just I completely skipped everything related to Foxy.
That is the first time that something canon feels like filler.
That's what all my friends told me.
Yeah.
They told me, just watch Foxy if you want to laugh. And I'm like, okay, but I already laughed with the main story, so there's no much need.
Hold on.
Yeah, me too. Monday!
Kokoro no Chizu. That's the name of the opening that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that's a cute one. I like it.
I feel like once they hit Kokoro no Chizu, that's when the openings to me get like really, really good, like consistently. Because I feel like the ones leading up to it, there'd be like We Are is great, and then the second opening, I don't remember the name. It's just kind of like, yeah, that's fine.
I'm not a big fan of that one.
The third opening, I'm blanking on the name. I like that one. And
I fucking love that one. Let me check.
The fourth opening, I'm not the biggest fan of. Bon Voyage is the fourth one.
I like Bon Voyage, but it's not my favorite one. No, the third one is called Hikari E.
Yes, Hikari E is good.
It's so good. The one I really didn't like, was Crazy Rainbow. It plays after Eni's lobby.
Yeah. I know.
I think it was very, very weak.
Crazy, crazy rainbow star.
No. But at the very least, I am glad it only lasted like 5 episodes. It was super short-lived.
Yeah.
I think they realized that because they changed it for another remix of We Are.
Well, that was because it was the 10th anniversary of the anime.
Oh, wait. After Eni's lobby, it was already 2009?
Yeah. Thriller Bark was animated in 2009.
Oh, okay. Let me check something. I'll be right back.
Okay. It's just me now. Hi, guys. I hope you haven't felt ignored. Let me catch up. Minoru Kami. The dumbest fight is Elric versus Last Airbender. I don't remember watching. I don't think I watched that one. I assume Aang wins in that. Actually, and then the One Piece hitting 1,000 chapters, it actually just hit chapter 1,000. It just hit that. They've been hyping it up for a while, but they just hit it this past Sunday. I don't read the manga, my roommate does, so I haven't asked him about it. He also has been away for a while, so I haven't really been able to talk to him about it yet. He got back literally right before the stream started, so yeah, but I want to ask him about it. Is My Hero about to hit 300? If so, damn, that feels like more and less than what I would expect My Hero to have at this point. Because it feels like there should be so much more. But at the same time, when I think about it, it's only been serialized for like, what? 6, 7? Or maybe around 6 years, I think.
I'm gonna eat a giant burrito. I'll be right back.
Okay, have fun with your burrito. You Mexican stereotype.
Thanks. Yeah, exactly.
You know, I'm interested in I wanna watch Jujutsu Kaisen because I've been hearing good things about that. But early on, I remember I didn't jump on the train when the episodes first started coming out because I heard some people were like, it's good. You know, it wasn't anything amazing. But since they announced that Mappa is doing the Chainsaw Man anime, now I'm curious of, like, I want to see what probably the closest anime to compare it to, just in terms of, like, this is a Shonen Jump series that's gotten really popular lately, that is being animated by Mappa, that blah 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 blah. Do you? Go for it. I'll steal your ideas. I will steal your ideas and claim them to be my own. Not really. But yeah, no, sure. Also, this fight's really long. This guy apparently is just a massive jump in HP. He has 1,200. Which, the last one had like 500 or something. The last boss before this had like 500. So this is just a massive jump. Agreed, especially for Soul Hackers. Soul Hackers is really underrated. No, not Fire Breath. Bite. You know what? Let's inflict him with some poison. Maybe that'll help the fight along. Damn it. Leave dodge, Cerberus Zord, Beetlejuice took the damage. Everyone just kind of takes the damage on that. I'm not going to be able to poison him. He's a boss. Yeah, no, Jaruki, you're more than welcome to share them. Six. Damn it. I was hoping we could go for 666. I'm really not sure how much. Also, do you mean 100? Do you mean 100? I really hope you mean 100. Because if it had that much HP, that's more than what it starts with. And I'd be really scared. Did I say 12,000? I meant 1,200. Oh, shit. Beetlejuice is dead. You know what? Let's go for Nozuchi. I don't remember what the fuck Nozuchi has, but we're taking a look. Constrict, Crush, Bash. Actually pretty decent. Ooh, Rakukaja! I'm gonna be spamming that for a little bit. I'm gonna do 3 Rakukajas, and then I'm gonna have Nozuchi start actually attacking. Angel can keep attacking, even though Angel's ran out of MP. I don't think it's a big idea. I don't think it would harm it to keep it out and just let it attack. And then when it dies, then, or if it dies or I get too low a health, then I'll switch out Angel for something that could hopefully heal. Because I'll be honest, I don't remember what all my demons have. Okay, so this will be the last Rakukaja. Let's go for Crush. Yeah, Minotaur... Part of the problem with Minotaur is the fact that it is random. It depends... If you get Walter, he's gonna be so much harder because the partner system is fucking brain dead. But otherwise, Minotaur is without a doubt a difficulty spike. One that doesn't make any sense in the placement of the game. But he's still not terrible if you're familiar with the franchise. It's just Walter is that random, just that random element that's just going to make it so much worse. Hey, 666. Jesus fucking Christ. How much more health does it have? Yeah, no, Jerky, go for it. Just say what your ideas are. Can I, like, constrict him, maybe? Hopefully? Yo! Yes! Yes! He's poisoned! Oh my god, please let that mean something. Dark Elf is useless. Let's go for fucking Unicorn. I was hoping Unicorn could heal, but he can't. Also, look at the chat in a little bit. I'm just like really focused right now. I'm entering gamer mode. I have entered the gamer zone. Ultimate gamer. Super Saiyan gamer, Super Saiyan. Also known as Super Saiyan Green. Or red or black. That's essentially what Super Saiyan 4 is.
Oi!
Oh, welcome back.
Hello. I
have entered Super Saiyan Gamer Super Saiyan.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm really focused right now. Because...
It's the year of the gamer.
Because, like, Jesus fucking Christ, this thing has, like, 1,200 health.
So I actually was just meeting a new static I might have for 14 because it was like a voice actors type deal that play the game, and I'm in a party with them right now, doing some raids and shit, and one of them actually has booked work with Funimation and has recorded like some extra bits for One Piece, did some. I know Lewis won't want to hear this. Good thing he's deaf. And Uzaki-chan stuff. A little bit, and he's a character in I forgot what the name was, but he does Funimation work. I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. So I got to talk to him. That was fun. But
that's cool.
Yeah, we're all playing.
Fuck me.
What?
I was just saying "fuck me" under my breath because Jesus Christ, this has been going on forever.
Where'd Lewis go?
He went to go eat a burrito, like the stereotypical Mexican that he is.
Oh, nice. I hope the burrito's good for him.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been on this guy?
How long have I been feels like maybe 30 minutes or so.
Oh wow.
Oh my
this
god,
guy's not easy.
He's just a damage sponge.
Mm-hmm. Full damage sponge.
Well, Angel's fucking dead.
Shit. SMT's music always was very experimental.
What was?
SMT's music.
Yeah, it's very like rock focused, but it's a different kind of rock, it feels like.
Yeah.
Bash. Poison Needle. Lead on Tsuchigubi. Okay, so Suparna here is going to exist almost exclusively just to heal us in case things get low.
Okay.
Also, this motherfucker keeps healing. I'm gonna look at, you know what? I'm gonna look at a guide real quick. You know what? I'm gonna fucking look at chat.
It's been a minute, huh?
Macarrones con queso, ¿estás ahí?
Get
Oh,
out
está
of
bien, está
here
bien.
with
Hey!
that offensive.
¿Qué tal?
Nada, nothing, just finished my giant burrito.
Yo también, amigo, pero sin el burrito. Yeah.
This is ah,
You know, Willow, Buddy O'Palamine, I'm a little surprised Elcrest isn't here.
Is he not?
No.
The fuck?
Yeah. Where the fuck's our boy?
That ain't it.
Yeah. That ain't Falco.
Tag him in. Tag,
But
that
also
is
ain't
not
Elcrest.
Falco.
But also ain't Elcrest.
That ain't Elcrest.
how's the stream going, gang?
It's going pretty alright.
He's still fighting this guy. Takeuchi or whatever his name is.
Saru Takahiko.
Taco Uchi.
Saru Tahiko.
Get it? Because I just ate a fucking giant burrito.
And you are
I
Mexican.
get it.
Okay, death.
Death. Your Honor, SMT2. Death.
Wild.
Fucking wild!
I was thinking out loud. Sorry.
About what?
Just checking some stats about my Facebook page. Everything else has been increasing or having a very good performance recently, except for the page likes. It's like there's less people coming now to like the page. It's
like,
kinda
I get
weird.
it down.
I don't know why it's happening, but I mean the page is already big as it is, so it's not like I'm losing hair over this.
Yeah.
But it's still, I guess it's kinda interesting to see why.
That's, I'm actually going through the same thing. That's what's happening to my subscriber rate. It was going really fast, and then it kind of just halted to a stop eventually. And I'm just like, well, how do I make this go?
For me, my subscribers lately, it's definitely been plateauing some, but I'm still getting maybe around like 5 to 10 subs a day, probably.
God,
I wish that were me.
Yeah, I used to be, but I don't know what happened. Let me take a look at it now.
You need to voice harder, Will.
I do. I need to voice more often.
Well, clearly the problem is you aren't putting your heart and soul into it, because if you did, it would be working. That's what I
Apparently
learned
not.
from certain Mr. Beast, where
Mr. Beast.
he posted, this was months ago, this was a really fucking stupid tweet. He talked about, he made a tweet where he talked about how, like, he doesn't understand how a lot of people, it's not so much he doesn't understand, but rather he's just like, oh, you just gotta make good videos and it'll work. And, you know, I think what a lot of people's issues is they're just not making the best videos they could possibly make, because that's what I do. And yeah, and it's like, oh wow, go fuck yourself.
So I have to submerge myself underwater for 24 hours straight to get videos and views like you?
You gotta do stupid shit and also have a lot of money to let you make these ridiculous videos, where a lot of the appeal is the fact that it is for people to vicariously live through you and imagine what it's like to be rich and to be a good person and to do a lot of things, a lot of like really good things. It's like,
I can at the very least say Mr. Beast has some decent videos. It's not something I will watch, but my friends make me watch him all the fucking time, and I don't hate it. But that's the equivalent of saying, don't want to be poor, just work. And it's like, oh, how didn't that cross my mind before?
Wow, I never thought of that.
yeah, no, it was incredibly
Are you
fucking
hungry?
stupid.
Stop being poor. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Whoa.
Maybe homeless people should just buy a home.
Yeah. I don't get what the big deal is.
More money.
No, I mean, I think his videos are great, but I mean, his videos are literally titled things like, I give strangers $1 million to slap me in the face, and like that. I'm just like, that's why you have so many views.
Exactly. Yeah. Or most importantly, why aren't we those strangers who win his fucking money?
Yeah,
it's a lot of
saying.
A lot of what it is, a lot of what I think the reason why he's gotten so successful. One is because he took advantage of the whole subscribe to PewDiePie situation, and that was a big reason why he grew in popularity. But I think another thing is
he made a billboard that said subscribe to PewDiePie during the PewDiePie versus T-Series.
Oh, that. Oh, yeah. I remember. Oh,
he was very much. It was a very smart business move, to be perfectly honest. It's what slingshotted him into stardom at this point. But the appeal of his videos, even from before that, it was kind of the same thing as these people who just he'll be like, I bought a $5 billion car. It's like, a lot of the appeal, I feel like, is just people wanting to live vicariously through him. So it's like, oh, it's like I'm rich. I kind of feel like I'm rich, sort of. But he's doing like really good things with it, so it's hard to like kind of criticize it to a degree.
Yeah, we can't exactly say he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna.
I don't think, if I may provide an opinion about that, I think he's a really good dude. Just like tweets like that, I think he's just trying to help, but he comes off as like stupid.
Yeah,
like,
I'm not saying
that.
he's like a bad guy or anything.
Yeah.
It's just I think part of the appeal of his videos is like why so many people kind of flock to him is they want to live vicariously through him some. And not to say he's doing anything wrong. It's just like, well, I think the reason why it's been so easy for you is because you have a lot of money. You have a lot of money. That's the key. That's why you have so many things. You have a lot of money, and you're a good businessman. Well, not so much a good businessman, but like a good like marketing guy, I guess.
Yeah. I also besides the clickbait and it being really clickbaity, you know, he does follow through with what he says usually.
Oh, 100%.
So people are like staying there for him. You know, it's good.
Yeah. And what else? Shit, I forgot. Let me refresh my memory. I'm stupid.
Shaden, did you bring in the game shelf video?
Just want to see if El Game Shell would notice. Which video is this, Luis?
Which one?
Well, Luis, do you have Big Groovy muted or turn it on?
Oh, come on now.
Just vibe into my favorite song.
Look, You killed Will.
I hit
That
the wrong
song
one.
was
I
so
mean,
cringe.
Shaden did kill me.
He died of cringe from the cringe video.
I did cringe. Oh my god.
Fans of the game shelf can look forward to the big groovy tomorrow.
What's up, Shaden? Sorry.
I just said fans of the game shelf can look forward to big groovy.
They're gonna get some stuff.
Oh my.
Beautiful Mexican voice fills my ears. He's dead now.
God, this shit is so... I've been fighting this guy for like an hour, it feels like.
Yeah, it does feel like that.
You know, I'm gonna start abusing fast forward.
Yeah.
Jeez, the music sounds like garbage now. Actually, no, it's just Undertale creepypasta now.
Guys,
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
look,
Did it.
right as I start abusing the fast forward feature, he dies.
Oh my
You
god.
know it is.
He fucking dies. God damn it. Fuck.
It'd be like that sometimes.
It really do be like that. Thank you, Alex. It's oh my god. Where's Elcrest? Someone
know, I
clip this
miss him.
shit.
Someone. Elcrest, clip that. He's not here. Damn it.
Ah.
No.
Yeah.
Death. Your
Oh,
Honor.
man. Honestly,
Oh, I remember what I was about to say about Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
That the whole tweet is like when business sites share news about, oh, these two young men did $1 million in one day, and it's like they start from nothing, and then you read through the news and it's like, oh, my father is an investor in this company, so.
no, you didn't start from shit. You didn't start
No,
from you didn't start from start with nothing. You started from something.
You started from your dad's riches, exactly. It's like, I mean, not against his videos, but that tweet is just dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, if that was 100% true, then Some Call Me Johnny will be like the #1 YouTuber out there.
Mhm.
He's so based.
Such a based guy.
Hello, Rizdio. Hello. Hello.
I want to meet him. I want to meet him so bad.
I met him that one time. He was pretty cool.
You guys met him?
Yeah,
Ah,
that's right, I was with you.
Yeah.
fuck. Wish I fucking had been there.
Fly to Atlanta. Okay.
Is
Who
it,
wants?
is it as bad as New Jersey?
Yeah.
Okay, then I won't go.
Not even for Some Call Me Johnny.
Okay, good point. I'm going.
It's not that bad.
As soon as cons are open again, I'm fucking going. Tell him, Johnny, I fucking illegally crossed the border to meet you.
Yeah.
He's gonna be like, wow, that's really not cool. You should go back. And then he'd be like,
Maybe you should.
He won't because he has Latin American descendancy, I believe.
oh, right.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, his name is Juan Ortiz, so.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I'm just so used to him being Johnny.
Yeah, that's why his name is Some Call Me Johnny, because apparently nobody in the US is capable of pronouncing Juan. Not even Johnny could pronounce his name very well.
Like Juan.
Juan,
Juan.
like the horse that is on the balcony. Juan.
Sounds pretty easy to me.
So real quick, Rizdio, right now we are currently trying to go into these shrines and defeat these bosses. for this really ugly mutant thingy. Otherwise, we just spent like an hour on fucking Sarutahiko, and we finally beat him. But now it's time for voice acting. I shall go first.
Please,
Where am I? What have I been doing? I see. You want this, don't you? Take it then. You got left arm of Masakato.
Yeah.
Biga digga dinga dook. Biga 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 furt. Now I need to figure out where I go from here. Well, first off, I should probably go and heal. Because, like, all my demons are dead. I heard the dame.
I'm fucking mad. I am checking the queue of my Facebook group, and sometimes someone is still posting Dame Dane on fucking 2021.
Jesus, why?
Funny, haha, Reddit.
What's so frustrating about Dame Dane is the fact that, like, deepfake memes like that are, like, really, like, that has a lot of potential, but people just used it for fucking Dame Dane.
Only that, yeah. Have you seen the video where it's Yandere Dev on Pizza Hut on a date?
Oh my god, that one hurts!
Yeah, me and Shaden, I actually played that for him for the first time, and he didn't like it at all.
That one hurts!
That one is excellent. That shows the potential of deepfake, and people fucking wasted it on Bakamitai.
Oh my god. And also, there is the one of Jeffrey Epstein where he's singing I Love Little Girls. That was great! And they waste all this shit on fucking Bakamitai! God damn it!
God damn it.
Bing ding dink. Hey, by the way, people in chat, how's the volume on like just kind of the volume of the people I'm talking to and the game and all that stuff? How's that? Cause you know, I had to jerry-rig shit. Volume's good? Cool. That's the important part.
Ha! Someone is trying to post Fire Emblem Fates in my group. What a dumb. Ha!
I just heard something disconnect. I don't know what just disconnected, but something disconnected. I hope that... Oh, that freaks me out. That freaks me out.
It's conflicting. It's a woman.
Fuck, get down, King. There's a woman behind you.
No. But what if I can flirt with her?
No,
If
don't do it.
No!
Don't
down,
fall for
King.
the menace.
It's okay, I banned her because she posted Fates.
That's okay.
You banned her because she posted Fates. Hey, Lewis, you know Miles Langerman?
I certainly do, yeah.
You know how he's been he has like his phases where he gets into certain characters and then immediately transports back to something else?
Yeah, but I know,
You remember his Corrin phase for a a bit?
No, I wouldn't say Corrin phase? What do you
he
mean?
had a phase, yeah, it was so quick, you don't even know. He had a phase like, I just want to protect Corrin from all the haters, and I was like, uh-oh. I was like, I I wonder what Lewis thinks of this. I hope he's not seeing it.
Look, he was telling me about how he got the coloring Figma, and I was just deviating the conversation to something else. But mostly because I didn't want to be rude. It's
Yeah.
just this conversation won't go anywhere. Let's fucking change it.
I think he gets really like serious about stuff pretty easily. I think he does. So I also would worry about doing that.
I mean, I can be like that too, but it's not like. I mean, tell me something you hate.
I guess I can't think of anything right now. Let's just say, something you love One Piece. Like, let's say I hate One Piece.
Okay, I mean, imagine I go and tell you, I got the One Piece plushie. I really created my room as One Piece. I got the One Piece inflatable doll. No, you just don't want to know about that. Let's just change the conversation to chicken and wings.
Yeah, when it gets too, like, too much, then I'll be like, all right, now let's talk about something else. But at first, I'll just be like, okay, very cool. Very nice. Also, be right back again one more time.
No! God, no! We keep losing our best member. Without him, we're nothing.
Does that mean I am not the best member?
No.
Death.
You're the best person.
Bro. Te quiero.
I love you.
Yo más.
Oh, I just fucking made out with my mic. I like actually put my lips on my mic. Should I do this? Because Beetlejuice is a... Should I do this? Dark Elf is kind of useless. I don't really need Beetlejuice anymore. Screw it. Screw it. I'm gonna go for an Archangel. Fusing Dark Elf and a Beetlejuice. You know what other game? So...
Yeah?
Now I'm, like, right now my main game that I'm playing is Xenosaga Episode 3. Finally got around to playing that. And I'm really enjoying it. I think I like it. It's probably the best of the Xenosaga games, which is not a controversial opinion from my understanding. But there's another game I'm playing right now. I am playing The World Ends With You Final Mix for the first time in over 2 years.
Oh.
I decided to play it because, you know, there's the remake, or there's the sequel coming.
Oh, right, yeah.
There's the sequel coming.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Rizio, I agree. It's really annoying how they keep calling demons minions.
Where?
In the translation I'm playing, they refer to demons as minions.
Well,
it's really frustrating.
Is it not a fan translation?
It's a fan translation.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
I guess the owner was too Catholic or something.
I don't know. But anyway,
yeah.
Fuck, I forgot. What was I saying?
Demons?
No, it was before that.
Oh, you were playing about The World Ends With You sequel.
Oh, yeah. It's a good game, but oh my god, the controls suck.
The DS or the Switch version?
Switch. DS version, I don't think the controls suck. I think it's just a very unconventional control scheme.
Right. Huh. I still haven't played it myself, and I'm a fucking dumbass because I used to own it physically on the DS, and I sold it.
It's a good game.
They offered me a good chunk of money. Same with Chrono Trigger. I got the DS version, and I fucking sold it. Because
Dude,
I
Chrono
needed
Trigger is so good. It's really good.
A few years back, I tried to hack my SNES Mini, but I couldn't do it. And the first game I was planning to try was Chrono Trigger, but nothing. I had no success putting it on this SNES.
Oh yeah, I forgot, Lewis. There's a type of bullet in this game called Cop Killer. Yeah, no, it's 100% legit. It's just Cop Killer.
Cock Killer.
It's really funny.
It is, I agree.
But anyway, I mean, I would say it might be... I would say it would be worth it to play the Switch version of The World Ends With You, if not for the fact that there's an anime coming out that adapts the story. And the anime looks really good.
I have only seen some key artwork, but that's it.
They released a trailer. They released a trailer, and it, like I said, it looks really good.
You look good.
I'll try and send it to you later. But it's the kind of thing where it's just like this anime is gonna be how so many people properly like consume this story for the first time. And it's probably sadly going to be the best version of it because the Switch version isn't the best. The controls are bad. It tries to do, because it was a DS game, it required you to do a lot of like drawing on the bottom screen. So the way they emulate it on the Switch version is you use the gyro and the Joy-Con, and it's rough. It's really, really rough. It requires you to be way too precise. I don't think they changed the hitboxes at all on the enemies, so you have to like draw very precisely, but the gyro doesn't let you draw precisely most of the time. And not to mention you're constantly having to reset it, which isn't a huge deal, but the fact that you're constantly like, you know, waggling. You're essentially kind of waggling the Joy-Con around while you're trying to draw, and you're trying to do it really fast because it's an action-based combat system, and you got to be on your toes. But the fact that you're constantly moving it around is leading to it getting like desynced constantly, and it's just really frustrating. But it's still a really good game. It is still a really good game. It's just frustrating.
I might try it someday. I can see the appeal on games that are inherently flawed.
I would definitely say the DS version is probably the best one to play, and even that has its own weird control combat scheme.
That's fair.
But it's a good game.
I'll
I'm
take
excited
your
for
word.
the anime, and I'm definitely excited for Neo: The World Ends With You. What I will say, though, I completely forgot, is, oh my god, the main character, Neku, is such a massive edgelord. It's hilarious.
Really?
He's hilarious. He's so edgy.
Well, I only know him because of Dream Drop Distance, Kingdom Hearts. So he didn't seem like an edgelord, at least back then.
Dude, so I just finished the first week today. The game takes place over the course of multiple weeks. But the first week, he's literally like, I don't need friends. Like I'm not gonna open myself up to getting hurt by making friends. And he's just super antisocial, and he's like emo as fuck. And he's like unlikable, though that's the point, because the whole game is about him opening up, you know, and becoming like realizing that like, nah, I've been really ignorant about all this. But he's so fucking edgy, it's hilarious. It does the power of friendship pretty well, if you ask me.
Impossible. I won't believe that. Power of friendship is cringe.
Dude, I fucking hate power of friendship, but even I'm like, yo, this is pretty decent. The Yakuza 7 does power of friendship pretty well.
I cannot wait to play Yakuza 7. A friend told me he's gonna give it to me as soon he has the money, and I'm like, oh, well, yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
so...
no, it's really good. Ichiban's a fantastic new protagonist.
I see a lot of clips about him, and he looks so good.
There's oh, hold on, I should probably go save. He's a really good protagonist. The cast is very likable. I think the story's a little bloated. I think there's some story elements that really weren't necessary.
I think you mentioned that in your video.
Yeah, I towards the end, when in my reviewing every game 2020, I mentioned that I felt like the story was bloated.
I remember that.
But it is still really good. I will say it got me thinking about how long the Yakuza stories are, because from what I recall, most of them are around like 12 chapters or so. And it's only like recently they started getting longer. I know Zero is like 17 chapters long.
Yeah.
But that's split amongst 2 games. And then Yakuza 4 and 5 are also pretty long. But that's split amongst multiple characters. I don't know. They're good games. They're really good games.
They are good games. You're right.
Judgment is also great. I think Judgment might have my 3rd favorite story in the series. The first 2 being Zero and Yakuza 2.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. No question about that one.
0 and 2 have fantastic stories, though I think 0 has some padding. Or, not 0, 2. I think Yakuza 1 and 2 have some padding in the stories.
1 and 2?
1 and 2. There are a couple of parts where it just kind of gets, like... It does stuff that has nothing to do with the main plot.
Has pacing issues. Because it's always go to the Purgatory, go back to the Serena Bar. Go to Purgatory, go back to the Serena Bar. It's always the fucking same with Yakuza 1.
And a lot of the issues in terms of like the story stuff and the pacing and the cutscenes and whatever in Kiwami's, in both the Kiwamis, those are just leftovers from the original version of those games. The 2 Kiwami games are one of the most faithful remakes I've ever seen, to a point that a lot of the story issues are still a problem.
Yeah. I honestly don't have a single issue with 2's story. I fucking loved it, and I mean, from what I remember, the story had a great pacing. I don't remember anything that made me go, ugh.
There's a few things I remember that were just kind of like annoying, but it wasn't.
I will argue that maybe the final plot twist of the classic, "Ooh, it was me all along."
Yeah, that was a little weird.
Yeah, it's just, dude, you're fucking dead. Stay dead.
Yeah, but Goda is the best villain.
I agree. Yeah, Goda is godly. Ryuji, ooh.
Dude, the cutscene when Kiryu and Goda first meet in the Grand, that is one of my favorite moments in the whole series. That cutscene, not just from like a story perspective, but also from a cinematography standpoint, is fantastic. It's so good.
When they meet for the first time?
When they meet for the first time in the Grand.
It was on the Omi Alliance HQ, wasn't it?
No, I think it was in the Grand when they first met. I just remember it was this really tense scene where Goda is there with his Kiryu goes there, and Goda is a few booths over, and he and his ilk are making like they're being really loud and really rude. And they're harassing the girls.
The bar. I remember now.
Yes. Then Kiryu comes up and he's like, "Yo, you need to stop." Oh yeah, it is the first time they meet because Goda, he's pretending like he doesn't know who Kiryu is.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's like, "Oh, I heard there's this this other dragon in town, the Dragon of Dojima. You wouldn't happen to be him, would you?" And he's like, "No, I'm not him." And then Goda's like, "Good, because if you were, I'd have to kill you because I'm the only dragon." And he's pretending the whole time he's just threatening him. But he's pretending like he doesn't recognize him.
Okay, Dead Souls may be a shitty game, but the parts with Goda are my favorites. He was my favorite part of the entire game. I did only because I love him so much.
Goda is goat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Goat.
Ooh!
Oh shit, Tetra! What's up, bro? What's up? I was wondering where you were. You and Elcrest, specifically. Still don't know where the fuck Elcrest is. Nah, you're fine. You're fine.
Now I'm honestly in the mood to replay Kiwami 2.
In retrospect, I think the Kiwamis, they're still really good because the base games are really good, but I think kind of like if you take them on their own, I think they're just like fine. But if you take them, they're like the best version of
those games.
They're still like they're still good, but kind of on their own respects as like remakes. They're just kind of not amazing, but they're not like bad.
Do you know what's one petty thing I genuinely fucking hate about Kiwami 2?
What?
It has this ugly green filter 90% of the time. I hate it.
Yeah.
I don't know why. The color, and it's not a pretty green. It's like a... I don't know. It just blends so horribly. You know, I don't think it's a good filter.
You know what? You know what I hate about Kiwami 2? That this is, like... I would argue with someone that this is not just a nitpick, but this is like an actual issue I have with the game.
Yeah?
I fucking hate how they just replace the Crazy Ken songs with generic ass like Linkin Park rock.
Where?
So you remember the scene?
When Kiryu smokes the cigarette and he gets stabbed?
Yes. It's so much better with the Crazy Ken song, but they couldn't get the licensing for it.
No.
So it's like, damn it. This was so much better with the old song.
I don't know that original song, so I didn't have the reference for it, unfortunately.
I will say the new song is good, but the Crazy Ken version is just so much better.
I felt the song they used was like an immersion breaker.
I'll send you the Crazy Ken version.
Oh god.
Because it's like like that scene was made with that song in mind. So I think part of the reason why the new song is an immersion breaker for you is just the fact that that scene wasn't made with that song in mind. So the song, like, it's good, but it's not the best fit.
Yeah. I'll give you this other time.
Here, hold on. I really hope there's a mod for the PC version of Kiwami 2 that restores the Crazy Ken stuff.
Okay, my other issue, since we are still on this topic, it's not exactly a complaint on the story itself. It's more like the story. For me, the story of 2 is so genuinely good because it ties so well so many things from Yakuza 1. I think that's amazing. But I fucking hate how they throw away all of that from 3 onwards.
Yeah. 3 feels like a soft reset. See ya, Riz Dio. 3 I like 3. I really like 3 story. I like Mine as a villain. But
I mean, good.
But 3 is a really weird and awkward soft reset, where they almost immediately throw away Sayuri. I think that was her name.
No, the cop, you mean?
The cop.
No, it was... what was... Kaoru.
Kaoru. Yes, Kaoru. They just immediately kind of throw her away and get rid of her because they didn't know what to do with her.
Oh, don't worry, Kiryu. I'll be right back after a few years.
It's been almost a decade and she's not back.
I'm so fucking mad.
They didn't know what to do with her because the original writer for Yakuza 1 and 2 left. That's you know what? That's one thing I'll say about Yakuza. And I understand why, but to a certain degree, I think it's a little ridiculous. There are not that many good female characters in the series.
No, especially because they fucking made me hate the fucking... What's her name? Haruka.
Haruka, yeah.
I was 100% fine with her, and then comes the ending of Yakuza 5, and I was like, I fucking hate you, I don't want you to be happy, die.
That 6 made you happy. Beginning of 6, at least.
Oh, it's so bad. It's honestly one of the worst endings I've seen on a game. I hate it so much.
I think the ending of 6 is one of the most frustrating, why did you do this, I have ever seen.
I cried at first, but I agree. When you analyze it, it's like...
It makes no sense.
Uh-huh. It was done for the shocking value.
It was done because they wanted one last plot twist. And it's like, but this doesn't make any sense anymore. It doesn't even make sense in the themes of the game. Because the whole point of the game is like, you know...
Family.
Passing from one generation to the next. It's the older generation and the relationship between the older generation and the younger generation. So, you'd think they'd want to put the focus on, you know, Kiryu and Haruka. And they do for most of the game. And then the ending, they decide we're just going to throw in one last plot twist, so it's to fucking Daigo. Even though Daigo literally wasn't even a thing in 6. He was in jail the whole game.
And Majima and Saejima and fucking everyone.
Oh my god. As much as I love Majima and Saejima, I was fine with them being missing for most of the game. But that was also kind of a thing that the series was just going towards, where once you get to like 5, Majima kind of doesn't matter a lot.
No, I mean, Majima only matters in 5 because of... What was her name? The woman who fucks up everyone's life?
Yeah, Park. I think her name was Miss Park or something. I don't know. Park. No. She was played by Romy Park. That was her actress. I don't remember. Haruka's manager.
Yeah.
Majima Majima in 5 is a plot device. He's not a character.
It's just, oh, he was going to be a father, but this bitch aborted, and now she's fucking everyone else's life.
Dude, Yakuza 5 has a fantastic critique on like idol culture and how toxic and awful it is.
That's what I like about it, but the ending is so bad. It throws everything to the trash for the most petty plot twist I've ever seen.
It's just they needed someone who was young enough, someone who was like who could actually act as the big bad or as the final boss, because the actual main antagonist was too old, I guess. Yeah. It was so stupid.
You know what's also stupid? I really like the final boss in Yakuza 5, but the context of the fight itself is stupid as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Not only that, but that's another character like in Yakuza 4 with, oh my god, what was his name? He ended up being Akiyama's, final boss, I think.
Oh, yeah, this bald haircut guy with glasses. It was something with A.
I don't like the ending. I don't like the ending of 4. Because the ending feels incredibly contrived, just so they can give everyone a final boss.
Yeah.
It leads to some really stupid plot twists.
Especially because they fuck up Saejima really badly with the final plot twist.
Mm-hmm. I think
rubber bullets. I'm still mad.
Dude.
Yeah.
Freaking Tanemura is like probably the protagonist I care the least about in the whole series. I do not give a shit about Tanemura.
100% agree.
But he's like he's like the character that the story is like ultimately about.
Mm-hmm.
So it's weird. The actual final fight is with him.
Uh-huh. And since it's the police chief who fucked everyone's lives, he's the main villain. That just means Tanemura is who he has, the main character who's dealing with him.
Yeah.
I hate that final boss. I fucking hate that final boss. Like, you have no idea.
For the most part, I like 5 better than 4. But I think a lot of the story moments in 5 border way too on cartoonish. In a lot of cases. I think there are a lot of moments that are just way too cartoony.
In 4?
5.
Oh, like what exactly?
The end of Saijima's part where Baba, he and Baba are in a fucking alley and they're just yelling to each other about how much they care about each other. And it's like, you are my brother! And it's like, it's really cartoonish.
Or like high school girls?
It felt like, it's like, I really like Saejima. I really like him a lot. That felt like ridiculous to me. That felt like anime. It felt way too like generic, like we gotta scream at each other at the top of our lungs to prove how much we care about each other. Which is like a trope. And I get it.
That's 100% fair.
Yeah.
I get that. Okay, you know what I absolutely genuinely fucking pisses me off about Yakuza 4? That cutscene where Saejima arrives for the first time to Kiryu's house and they play like this little girl and beast scene with Haruka and Saejima. It's so corny and so grown. I hate it.
Oh yeah, the one where it's like Saejima, it looks like Saijima's gonna fucking rape Haruka or something.
I didn't want to use the words, but I hate it because they make it look that way. Yes, that's the one I mean.
Yeah, that scene's so weird and awkward and unnecessary.
It's the most unnecessary scene I've ever seen in a video game. I hate it. I fucking hate it. You have no fucking idea.
Dude, I get it. I get it. It's so stupid and frustrating. I feel like 3, 4, and 5, that's the era of Yakuza where they're like I said, the original writer had left, and they were trying to figure out what to do with the series, and I don't blame them for having some weird stuff in there, but it really doesn't feel like they find their groove. They don't find their groove until they hit 0. I think 0 is where they figured out, like, this is where we want the series to kind of be.
That's the problem, because, yeah, almost, I will say 3's plot is the most consistent one, but 4 and 5 are experiments. 6 was going well until that final unnecessary plot twist, and 0 is objectively, I think it's one of the best stories in all of Yakuza. Especially because the way in which they cross Kiryu and Majima's stories is miles more natural.
Dude,
they never meet,
the final post-credit scenes in 0 is another one of my favorite moments in all of Yakuza, because it's just, that's the first time they meet. And it's just the most, like, you know what happens here. You know what happens after this. And it's just the most, like, perfect putting a cap on everything. It's just so good.
The ending?
The end, yeah, the final cutscene of 0.
It's so good.
It's so good.
No, but that just made me like the plot of 0 so much, because Kiryu and Majima never meet throughout the entire story. They don't force the fan service of having the two characters meet just like that.
All they do is like, oh, they hear about each other. They just hear that, like, oh yeah, there's this guy named Kiryu, or there's this guy named Majima who's involved, who's like, hey, if you meet them, you can trust them, but they never actually meet.
And I think that's the best part, because 4 and 5, I think individually, most of the stories are solid. But then you cross them, and that's where all goes to shit. I mean, 4 fucks Saejima entirely. It fucks himself up really hard.
I feel like...
And then 5 is a fucking mess. I cannot remember much of what happened. Like, I think what I remember the most about 5 is Taiga's section of the game, because I really like Taiga. I think he's an amazing I think he's a good protagonist.
Mm-hmm.
But that's about it. I mean, when they cross and all of that, I just know all goes to shit. What else can I say?
Yeah, no, it's frustrating, but it definitely felt like there were growing pains in that era of the series.
They thought that a good story was just trying to make it as overcomplicated as possible without giving it much thought.
Mm-hmm. I think 7 is another point. This is another point in the series where they're trying to figure out what to do with it. 7, from a story point, is really good, but it has some awkwardness to it. There are a couple of moments where it's just... there are some awkward plot points. There's this character... this isn't spoiling too much, and even then I'll try and, like, be vague. There's this character named Nonamiya, who, when you first meet him, it's an awful first impression. It's awful. Like, the guy's portrayed like an asshole. And then the very next scene with him, they like pull a 180, and he's like, oh, he actually, even though he was awful, he actually cared, and this was just how he like, this is just how he expressed his caring for these people. And it's like, he said some pretty awful stuff. Even if that's how he, like, shows he cares, he's still, like, awful to me. And not only that,
character or awful person.
But it's one of those things where it's like, I don't really care if you actually care. You still seem like a fucking asshole to me. What, like just because you actually give a shit does not undo the fact that you are being an asshole.
That's fair, yeah.
Regardless, this wouldn't be an issue if not for the fact that Nonomiya ends up being what kickstarts throwing Ichiban and a bunch of other stuff and all the other characters deep into effectively the main plot. He's the one that kickstarts it. But whenever the characters talk about Nonomiya, they're like, oh, he's such a great guy, and and it's like, he was awful in that first scene, and like, first impressions are everything. I don't care if they keep saying he was
Honestly,
a good guy.
There's nothing I hate more when everyone dick writes a protagonist, a character that is a piece of shit, or a shitty character, I mean.
Yeah.
I hate that shit so much.
They definitely dick ride him. But that's actually one thing I really like about Ichiban is the characters find him like endearing and like inspiring, but it never gets to like ridiculous proportions. It still feels like you get why these characters
like him.
You get why these characters are like, you know what? Ichiban is a really good guy. I'm going to back him. Even though Ichiban is naive, he never comes off stupidly so.
I cannot wait to play the game. I hope I'll be getting it soon.
My friend Johnny Awesome, he just did a Let's Play of it. He just finished it. It was his first Yakuza game. And I am proud to say that I actually helped him out with that Let's Play.
Hey!
I helped him out. I essentially told him, like, hey, listen, this is going to be a sub-story you're going to want to do. Before you get to this point in the game, you're going to want to, do this, blah, 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 blah. And I essentially helped him run the LP. He was, like, super grateful for it. And that's awesome for me. Partly because, like, I want to be able to help people. But also he's, like, kind of a big YouTuber. He has, like, I think he has over 100 million subs or something.
Shit.
But it's the kind of thing where it's like, hey, I think, like that's really, I'm just, like, he's a really cool dude. He's a really cool dude, but at the same time, it's like, there's a part of me that's like, oh shit, I'm friends with a guy who's like, this is his job. And, I don't know too many people like that. And I think that, like, there's just something about that, like, kind of gets me excited.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit, this is cool. But yeah, it's a really good game. Don't believe the people who say it's like Persona.
Look, the moment someone compares something to Persona, I'm ignoring their opinion.
Dude, the thing with the whole Persona comparison, I talked about this in my Is It Good game on Yakuza 7. The comparison is actually warranted, but people were using it in the wrong context. They were using it to talk about the combat, which the combat not at all like Persona. The closest thing it has to Persona is it has these like all-out attack type moves where it's like everyone in the team, like people in the team up with each other to attack the enemy.
Yeah.
But Persona did not invent those. It just is the most popular example of it today.
Exactly.
But the actual influence Persona has on the game is in things like the UI and the fact that there's just straight up social links.
Oh.
It just straight up has social links. It also has personality stats, which is just your fucking like
Persona had
stats.
those.
It's just social stats. But outside of that, the Persona comparison is warranted. People were just applying it in the wrong way. I think it's because it's really clickbaity and it's an easy comparison to make because they're both like, it's an RPG that takes place in the modern day.
Oh, wow. Just like Earthbound, the game that the West mistakenly overlooked.
Dude, when I was talking about the combat, I actually was when I was talking about the combat in my Is a Good game for it, I listed off all of the obvious comparisons combat wise I could see. The UI and certain elements are taken from Mario RPG. Dragon Quest is obviously the biggest influence on the whole game.
Yeah.
There's what else was there? There was
Wait, hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go
someone's
for it.
calling.
I'll think. Chrono Trigger, that was it. Man, where the fuck's Will? How you people doing? Sorry, we've been talking for a while. Because we haven't talked in like 3 weeks. And we love Yakuza. We love the Yakuzis. You know, this is a really good stream just in terms of, like, talking. But I'm not sure if this is going to be, like, the funniest thing. I'm probably just going to have to ask my editor, be like, hey, could you just, like, merge some streams together? Yeah, I'm right. That should lead me back down, which I don't want to do.
Why are you so small? Ha 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 ha.
Look at this small boy.
Oh, he's very small.
He's
That's
so
cute.
small. Where's
Hey,
Will?
Will tiny.
Where's Will? I need to show him. I need to
He's
show
so-
him how small this dude is.
It is that a boss?
I don't know, but he's so small.
He's small. I agree.
I just sent him. You're missing a small boy. Do you want to be the small boy?
Ah, sure.
Okay.
Right now?
Yeah, go for it. Voice him.
Okay, hold on. Let me send this picture to my friend.
Go for it.
Go. Who are you? Do you dare approach knowing that I am Sukuna Hikona? You do not appear to be evildoers. To tell the truth, I've been locked up in here, trapped. You'll help me? Thank you. Sukuna Hikona became your minion.
Oh, I got the small boy.
Oh, so cute.
Oh, he's so small.
Oh.
I don't know what he does, but I appreciate him all the same.
I like the battle transitions in this game.
Oh yeah, there's a lot about about these early games that are really charming, and it's kind of a shame we never got them. Though it's like understandable why we didn't.
Yeah. So, as we were talking,
Ah!
Persona and Yakuza.
Oh, yes. There are definitely some Persona-isms in there. But in terms of the combat, the main influences I was able to identify was Dragon Quest, obviously. Dragon Quest, Mario RPG, Chrono Trigger, also. Chrono Trigger, I think, is actually the best example of why the all-out attack styled moves in Yakuza are not inherently influenced by Persona, because Chrono Trigger has techs, which are essentially like all-out attacks. But they're old, but it's whatever. But Chrono Trigger, and there's one other game I'm trying. Final Fantasy. Probably the most obvious one from someone who doesn't know what Dragon Quest is. There's some pretty major Final Fantasy influences in there.
I'll see it myself. It also, correct me if I'm wrong, does it have like a pseudo job system?
Yeah, it has a job system ripped straight from Final Fantasy 3
Cool.
or 5, or I don't know. It is the Final Fantasy job system.
That's a good one. I mean, I suppose it's almost similar to Bravely Default.
Yeah, Bravely Default is probably like the best comparison you could really make.
Cool.
Dude, I'm so excited for Bravely Default 2. I'm
a big fan of the first one, but I didn't play Bravely Second, and I haven't been following up much on Bravely 2.
Second was really good, but it wasn't as good as the first one, and that's even including the fact that the first one had like that awful second half.
Yes.
But Bravely Second did. So you know the thing I'm talking about with the first game, the loop.
Yeah, exactly.
Bravely Second has a loop as well, but it's executed infinitely better.
Ooh.
I would say objectively, Second is the better game, but 1 is the more memorable experience. 2 has a lot of great stuff about it, though. But what was kind of baffling to me is when they announced Bravely Default 2, the series producer came out and apologized for Bravely Second?
Oh, wasn't it because of some stupid American controversy?
No, it wasn't even that. He just apologized, like this was not up to just wasn't up to snuff, and a lot of people were like, what are you talking about? It was a really good game. But he just came out and apologized for it.
When they only listen to game reviewers.
Maybe? I don't know. I remember there was that American controversy.
Yeah, Native American, wasn't it?
Yes. What it was... Well, no, that wasn't the main thing. That was one thing with the game, but there was another controversy the game had where... So side quests had... So in the side quest, there'd be a certain point where it would ask you to make one of two choices. And if there'd be like one choice that would get you a quote-unquote good ending. Well, what was it? Oh yeah, it was in every side quest, much like with the first game, the side quests were how you got the different jobs. In second, the side quests were how you got the different jobs, but there was also the this aspect of it where for every side quest had 2 jobs that you could get, and it would depend, and which job you got depended on what a choice you made. And then once it does the whole loop thing, then you could go back and redo the side quest, and you could make the other choice and get the other job. but in the original Japanese version, there was like a good ending and a bad ending to the side quest, where
in 1 or 2?
In second.
Oh, that explains.
In second, there was a thing where it was like you had to make a decision, like you had to pick. So your first time through, there was like a quote-unquote, in order to get the good ending, you had to pick the quote-unquote correct choice. And then your second time through, you had to pick the other one. Essentially, you had to pick a certain one your first time through if you wanted to get the good ending. And if you pick the wrong one, even when you go back and do it the second time and get the other job, you would get the bad ending. And it was this really weird thing that wasn't super well received in Japan. It was just like this really weird game design choice that in the Western version, they decided to just streamline it and made it so that no matter what, you would just always get the good ending, no matter what job you chose. And that upset people because people said that was censoring. They were censoring the ending. And it's like, that's not censoring. That's just removing something they thought was not good. It was really weird. That was the main controversy I remember. There was the other controversy where there was the job that in the Japanese version was Native American based, and in the American version, they changed it to cowboy. Which, from what I recall, the cowboy actually made more sense because the job was gun based, not like bow and arrow, like an Indian would, Native American would have. It was really weird. It was really weird. It was a good game, but it had some weird stuff to it. Are you alive? Do you want me to give you $500? Am I a sexy man? Are you a sexy man? Well, we know the answer now, guys. Maybe I should check out the small boy. Oh, he's got a report. That's pretty cool. I guess he's fusion fodder. There's nothing about him that's really like, oh, I need him, kinda.
Mac, I know
what is happening.
Oh no, my mic. Since I was talking, okay, my microphone wasn't working for some reason.
Oh.
It happens from time to time. All I have to do is disconnect and connect it again, and it's fixed. But yeah, I didn't notice, so my bad.
That's fine.
I heard everything you said about the censorship, blah blah blah.
Okay, yeah. It was just some really stupid stuff that it came baggaged with.
Yeah, unnecessary controversy as usual.
That's what it always is. You know, I watched a really good video earlier today about the Game Awards and, you know, its failings and all that. And the thing that, like, I had noticed, but it was something that I just never really verbally said. So when you look at, like, the Oscars and, like, the various awards for other mediums, the people who do the voting is always, like, the Academy. It's veterans of the industry who understand the craft of making the thing, and thus vote on it and all of that. You know what's really kind of stupid about the Game Awards that it does not do.
The votes of the voters, it's only like a 10%, and the rest is people from the Game Awards.
No, unlike other industry award shows,
Yeah.
it's not voted like what the best games are isn't voted on by industry veterans who have made these things. It's voted on by fucking journalists.
Ah, of course.
So it's this kind of thing where it's just like, why are the journalists voting on what the best games are? Why isn't it the people who make it? And then when you look at the awards, where it's never really about the actual production of the game, but rather it's these really generic and vague, like, best genre award or best thing that game journalists believe is, like, important.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, yeah, this is kind of like, it doesn't actually honor the people who make the game. It's not really about the craft of making the games, but rather it's just kind of what the game journalists think is, like, important.
Because as we know, gaming journalists are very smart.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was a good video. There were some things about it I disagreed with, but for the most part, it brought up some good ass points that I like hadn't noticed, but I never really like put into words, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just so. Yeah, Game Awards.
Game Awards are fucking dumb. Okay, I think I have been literally everywhere in this dungeon. Oh, here you go.
Oh my god, Sukuna Hikona.
Look at the
Hakuna
small
Matata.
boy! Look at the small boy!
He's so tiny!
He's so tiny. That's not him far away. He's just really tiny. He's so small.
He's so small. Who's voicing him?
Lewis.
Okay.
Hola. Oh, it's there?
Yeah.
Hooray! I'm finally outside! Thank you. I am in your debt. Let me give you this. With it, you will be able to attain great power.
You got the left leg of Masakado.
Conseguiste la pierna izquierda de Masakado.
See. Okay, where do I go now? Well, first I should probably go and fucking heal, cause a little fucked up.
All fucked up.
You fucked up.
We thought, we talked about the Yakuzis.
Oh yeah?
We talked about the Yakuzis. We talked a little bit about the Game Awards, about Bravely Default. We talked about some good shit.
Okay, okay.
And about how handsome you are, Bon.
Oh fuck, you shouldn't have.
Honestly, at one point, Lewis went to do something, and I was just kind of here talking to myself, and it occurred to me, like, this is actually a really good stream, because we're, like, talking and having good, interesting conversations, but this is going to be awful for, like, a stream highlights, because this isn't funny.
There's nothing funny.
So I'm probably what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have to tell Owen, hey, just, like, add it on to another stream highlight. Just, like, start combining some streams.
Yeah.
That's probably the best bet.
Might have to.
Oops.
Was that actually Dragon Quest, or did it just sound like it?
No, it was Dragon Quest. It was a video of mine. The video I made a year ago, actually. I shared it today.
God, Dragon Quest XI was really good.
Masterpiece, absolute masterpiece. I
It's
love
just
it
a
so much.
shame that the fucking series composer is actually the worst.
I hate it.
He's actually
You know what?
the worst.
Hey, you know what my music needs? Racism.
It needs racism, homophobia, and war crime denial.
War crime denial.
He's actually a war crime denialist. He doesn't think Japan did anything wrong in World War II.
Fuck, that's
But it's
terrible.
this kind of thing where he's so tied to the hip with the series that they can't just get rid of him. So they gotta wait for him to die.
All I know is that a friend of mine says his like student is not a piece of shit, so people are just waiting for the actual composer to die so that so that the apprentice can also do something good.
It's apparently the reason why the soundtrack in the vanilla version of Dragon Quest XI is just fucking synthesized and not great for the compositions is because the he made the songs thinking about orchestral, but then he synthesized it because he wanted more people to come to the concerts.
Okay.
At least that feels like it could just be a rumor. But from everything I've heard about just how like an awful person he is, I wouldn't be surprised if that was real.
Hard to say. Hard to say now.
Is that the Smash 64 announcer?
Boom, 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 boom. I've only been streaming for about 3 hours. It feels like it's been longer.
That's what happens when you have a good time.
Yeah.
That's the passage of time, Mac. Whenever we get older, our time, our presence of it, our just outlook of it, it speeds up. It speeds up. It really does. It definitely says something about, I feel, existentialism and how we all, you know, kind of get around it in life, and how we choose to either ignore it or live with it, and just, well, mainly it comes back to religion, right? Because in religion, you know, in terms of what you believe, that dictates how you feel, and how you feel dictates how you experience life. So if you feel like life's going pretty fast, then it's probably going to go pretty fast. If you feel like it's going slow, it's most likely going to go slow. So try to not think about it and let nature take its course.
Mm.
See what I'm saying?
No.
Well, nothing I can. You can't fix stupid, can you?
You can't fix stupid.
Just like pull that that boomer thing's like, you can't fix stupid.
Oh, okay. I actually just remembered something I wanted to mention to you, Will.
What's up?
So back on New Year's Eve, my dad and I were watching Twilight Zone, and an episode came on that he had never seen and I had never seen. It's really good. Tell me if this concept sounds familiar.
Okay.
So it's about this guy who goes into work. It opens with this guy coming into work. He walks in with his secretary. Secretary is like, oh, these are the plans for the day. And he's like, okay, I'm going to call my wife and tell her I'm going to have to, like, move dinner back or something. So he goes into his office. He goes to his phone, picks up the phone, dials his wife. Nothing. Dials it again. Nothing. Hangs up the phone. He starts to head to his door so he can go use his secretary's phone. And before he gets halfway across the room, he hears cut. And then it's a movie. It's a movie.
Oh, that's a little overdone.
But the character has, like, dipped out of his reality into the reality in which this is a movie. and like everyone thinks he's an act. Everyone thinks it's the actor having like a nervous breakdown because the actor has a really shitty life. But it's about how like a lot of the theme, a lot of like what it's talking about, like what it's doing is about like escapism and you know all these things. And it got me thinking about one very specific game.
Oh, you're thinking? I was thinking of the Truman Show.
Oh, Truman Show. Yes. Yes. But this was about a very different thing. like this I felt was more akin to that one game.
How did you describe it?
It was
Existentialism or something like that?
It was a character realizing he was actually just a movie character and that his life may or may not actually exist. And it's him it's him like rejecting the notion that his life isn't real. And
oh shit, yeah, that does sound familiar to something, but I can't think of it right now. What the fuck is it?
Are you just joking or do you actually not remember?
No, I'm actually drawing a blank.
Oh shit. 53.
53?
That's your
hint. Is that
hint.
a hint?
53. It's the one game that this reveal is a major plot twist that it's like it kind of like spoils the whole series.
It spoils it?
It spoils the whole series. Not even technically in terms of the story, but just in terms of like some people don't like it.
See, are you talking about how do I pass on? Is there any reason we're hiding it?
I don't know if Louis here would ever be interested because it's also just the fact that this is such a major plot twist. It's like the
Are you talking about
Sans' boyfriend.
Sans' boyfriend?
Yes. There's a character in the second game that is treated like the Sans of the series.
Yeah, you're talking about Derv 3.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
Yeah, that is definitely what that is. It's kind of we said it kind of like ruined the first two
for a lot of people.
Yeah. It sucked.
Yeah. Anyway, on another subject, Game Grumps and their Danganronpa Let's Play. I'm still putting it on the background every once in a while, just to keep up, see what they think. And I swear to fucking God, they keep predicting every single fucking twist in the game to the point that they predicted a twist in the second game.
Oh shit.
The twist with Byakuya.
Oh yeah.
They predict that twist unintentionally. They're just making a joke, and they unintentionally like, oh, yeah, no, that's a thing, and it's like weirdly really frustrating.
Yeah, because it's just like, God, you're supposed to not know.
It's like, God damn it, you're spoiling it without knowing you're spoiling it. It's really,
Jesus Christ.
It's really stupid.
Yeah, that is stupid.
But I can't blame them.
Yeah, I mean, they're not doing anything wrong. It's just like, it sucks that they're doing it.
Yeah. I'll say this, if they end up spoiling the twist in V3, or predicting the twist in V3, then I'm going to be legitimately impressed.
Yeah. Now, wanting them to not spoil it for themselves despite just joking about it, carries the same energy as stop liking things I don't like.
Yeah. It does. It really does.
Oh my god.
It really does. Hello, Phantom Magic 17. Thank you for joining the party. Oh shit.
Yo.
People are dying. Gotta get back to the past, Samurai Jack.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
You dropped something and left. It was a life stone.
It was a life stone.
Climb the stairs. It feels like you and Lewis have just been like taking turns swapping in and out during the stream.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering where did he go this time?
I don't know, but you guys aren't even like. Well, you're kind of announcing like, hey, I'm gonna be gone for a little while. But Lewis, he's just kind of disappearing sometimes, and it makes me wonder if he's having technical issues.
I don't know. El Game shit is still in here. Oh wait.
I just discovered it was my shitty microphone again.
Yeah,
like,
technical issues.
15 minutes ago, the exact same thing happened. So
yeah.
Oh damn.
That one wasn't nearly as. That one was much quicker to fix comparatively, though. This one took a while.
I didn't realize my microphone wasn't working. Oops. Maybe that should be the next thing on my checklist. Get a better microphone.
It's a good idea.
We could probably recommend you some. I'd probably just recommend you mine, though.
You should actually, yeah. You should both tell me where are your microphones later, because a friend was also recommending me one that it was so good just for recording purposes.
Yeah, because I have, well, I have like 4 microphones, so if I were to recommend you one, the one Mac's using is pretty good for what he's doing. It all depends on what you want to use it for, so if you're just looking for like commentary or over like a stream or just in general use, that works. I also have the HyperX Quadcast, which is a pretty good mic. It's got 4 different polar patterns, which is, long story short, it records in a lot of different ways.
Oh.
The gain slider, which is how loud you are and how sensitive the mic is pretty easy to bump into, but I haven't bumped into it yet. It's just what I've been told. And it's got a really cool mute button, so it glows red, and then you tap the top, and then it turns off and mutes. It's pretty neat. And I can actually turn it on and speak through it right now. The reason I usually don't is because with either internet or Discord's noise cancellation, sometimes it's hard to pick up, but let me switch to it right now.
That's good.
Let me see.
No, but yeah, you should tell me later through the chat, because I'll just end up forgetting it.
Well, this is how it sounds. So this is the Quadcast right now.
Oh, you're using it right now. Cool.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's just a standard mic.
I got a Principality.
Nice.
I know the mic I'm using, that's one that a lot of like content creators use when they don't want to break the bank.
Are you using the AT2020?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Is your interface the Euphoria?
No,
Behringer?
it's Focusrite.
Oh, you got the Scarlet.
Yeah, the Scarlet.
Oh, nice. I need to get that.
But this one is only works with one microphone, so if I ever like wanted to get a dual setup or whatever, I'd have to get another one.
Gotcha.
Which at some point, if I ever get like a room that could just be like, this is the gaming / work room, I would want to get one with multiple mic setups. So if like we have, like if friends and I ever decided to like stream something or whatever. Because Owen actually the other night proposed like dude, we should just he should just take shrooms and play Metal Gear Solid 1 on stream. And I told him, dude, I'd be so for that, but you might not want to take shrooms because you're going to have a panic attack.
During Metal Gear, yeah.
Because Metal Gear Solid 1 and especially 2 is going to freak
what?
you out.
It's gonna fry you, yeah.
It's gonna. I've told him, dude, Metal Gear Solid 2 is scary, and he was still like, "Yo, I should take some shrooms and play it." And I was like,
Yeah,
even the
no,
first
that's gonna
one would
make
scare
him-
you.
He's gonna feel like he's in the Matrix or some shit.
Yeah, it's gonna get into some shit.
That's wild.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I told him like,
I mean,
dude,
the
you might not
game is
wanna.
already a mind fuck, naturally.
Mm-hmm. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a beautiful time.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, liberal.
Bye-bye, liberal cuck.
Right? You can't use that word now, Mac. Be careful.
That's our
Oh,
word.
yeah. Twitch. Can't say things.
Well, Pat talked about the Huey.
He mentioned Skirly mentioned that he was he's like Pat and Wooly liked it. Oh, I was like,
Dude, that's just a really good video.
it is a really good video.
This is a really good video. He hit the fucking nail on the head with that one.
Mm-hmm. It's alright, Cost. You can laugh. We're all thinking it. Yeah, he's been doing the same kind of skits that I do, where he takes like not just like memes with text on them, but actually like takes scenes and dubs over them. And I'm really happy that he's employing that strategy because it works really, really well.
Yeah.
Because the two parts of it are like good acting, and then making it seem like it's actually in the game.
Yes.
That will like shoot it up.
There was what was it? There was some video that actually tricked a lot of people into thinking it was in the game.
From him, or
No, just like
Just
a
a video
while
like
ago.
that?
I think it was like a year or so ago. But a lot of people thought it was a game that like it seemed like that was a super like viable, like this could actually totally be in the game.
In Super Saiyan form at 15 feet. With this being twice the size of Shakwale Onale, it's safe to say
Shaquale O'Neal.
Twice the size of what?
Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaquale O'Neal.
I didn't know what I was getting myself into. Once again.
That's like some fucking chills pronunciation.
With this being twice the size of Shakwale Onale, it's safe to say
Shaquille.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh god.
Oh shit, but yeah, I'm low-key very jealous of that man just because he's gotten so big from that stuff. And I was like a total, I would say two-hit wonder because the You Have Uno thing went pretty far.
Yeah, the Uno, that one I still see pop up every once in a while.
Yeah, I don't even see it, but everybody else says it pops up, so I'm just like, okay, well that's kind of where I dipped. The problem is I don't have reach on Twitter. I don't know why. So I'm trying to post more often.
I'm you know earlier Lewis, you were talking about how your cloud video, you think it's going to like it'll get a second wind when
I hope so. I just really hope so.
Yeah. I was thinking about my selling you on SMT1 video. I am going to call it right now. That video is going to get a second wind the closer when Nocturne releases and when 5 releases, because that video, even though it's about SMT1, that video's title is like quote unquote vague, that people will click on it and think like, oh, this is the series.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. That's a good way to put it out.
So, hey, I'll benefit from that. I'm still gonna make a selling you on Nocturne, but I'm gonna wait for the HD version to come out because I think one, that would be easiest in terms of getting footage, but also it's gonna look the prettiest.
Yeah.
I know, you just gave me a good idea. After I'm done with the projects I have in mind right now, I'm gonna make a video called 100% Original Idea, selling you on Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey.
I'm gonna do a Strange Journey one too at some point.
I'm gonna do a review and call it better than the Game Shelf, Jack's Bag of Macca, and Vagrant's videos combined. The review of fucking.
Guys, imagine if the game shelf was actually called the com shelf. I think that would be pretty funny.
Imagine if it was called the Game Shell.
El Game Shell.
El Game Shell. Also, this level introduced fucking invisible walls.
Oh.
So, I gotta deal with that now. So, I'm accidentally... It's invisible one-way walls. So, like this here, you see this?
Mm-hmm.
This is... I'm looking through a wall. Look at that. I'm looking through a fucking wall. If I stepped through that, I'd be stuck on the other side. And I kept getting confused. I was like, wait, why am I on this side? I thought I was on that side. And then I just realized it's fucking invisible walls. So now it's tripping me up.
Shit.
I'm a fucking dumbass.
Not necessarily. What happened?
I recorded every single support between Hilda and Lawrence, and I just realized I wasn't recording at all.
Oh!
Alright, that's pretty dumb.
I can just imagine him saying, "What a fucking idiot."
what a fucking idiot.
I don't know why I like that insult so much. Not just add the fucking idiot part.
It's funny.
It's really funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
What's
God.
wrong, funny man? Are you gonna do a funny now?
You gonna do a funny? Come on.
Oh, damn it. I just walked through another invisible wall.
Fuck.
Oh my god. Okay. Christ. Tetra, do you have any other game series like that? For me... Okay, so Tetra's asking, do we got any game series that you just kind of love no matter what? For me... That... I probably would say Yakuza. Even though Yakuza isn't, like, my favorite series of all time, I do still kind of love it. Like, regardless of whatever the fuck it's doing. Because even the games that I would say are, like, not great, I would still say I really like.
Mm-hmm.
Except Dark Souls.
Think about that. It's a series that
That's a good question. I will say, it's just, I fucking adore Fire Emblem, but at the very same time, I fucking hate Fire Emblem.
I was gonna say, at the rate you hate Fates, I don't think that works for you.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. I'm looking at the games right now, just to see if there's an exception out there.
Because, like, I wouldn't say SMT...
Pokemon is kinda already dead for me. So.
Pokemon...
Yeah.
I feel like unless they do, like, a fucking series reinvention, Pokemon's just kind of dead for me.
Yeah, same here.
Because, like, I haven't felt like, I liked Sun and Moon, but outside of that, like, I haven't loved any of the games since, like, Black and White, since Gen 5.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just checked my collection. I think the most appropriate answer will be Pikmin, but I still don't play the 3DS game.
Yeah, I've only played Pikmin 3, so I can't... Oh my god!
I fucking
It's
love
Legion.
Pikmin. Agent.
8
A
legions.
bunch of them.
8 legions.
Lord.
That is a
Also,
ton.
for me, even like Ratchet, Jack, and Sly, I don't simp hard enough to like forgive anything that like the new entries will do. No, well, actually, no. I will simp for the older titles. I'll leave it at that. The old Ratchet, Jack, and Sly games, I will always simp for. Except the hard levels in those games. The hard levels in those games sucked. I'm looking at you, fucking grab the Seal of Mar in the slums, Jack 2. Dumb motherfucker.
I still need to play Jack 3. I have it, I just
Jack
haven't played
3's
it.
like... Jack 2 and 3 is one I will say, like, I, don't know which one I feel is the best in terms of 2 and 3. Probably... Yeah, see, there I go. Not sure.
I see a lot of people usually say 2.
Yeah.
Which is
Two's
a
the
little
longest
surprising
one.
to me because I feel like 3... Like, I don't know anything about 3, but just from everything I've seen, 3 feels like it would be the fan favorite.
Yeah.
I just don't know
3
enough about
definitely, it improved. You know how, like, sequels are supposed to improve upon gameplay and all that, and just, like, make it better? Well, 3 did. There's no... I don't think 3 did anything worse than what 2 did. Except improve. But, like, the feel of 2 and 3 is very different. Like, also 2 is much longer. And people like that. They liked the length of the game. It felt like different sagas of the game rather than Jack 3, which felt like a couple here and there. For me, every time I replay it, I'm just like, oh, I'm already at the end, even though I'm only like halfway through. This is how I feel. But Jack 3 improved gameplay in every manner, even if it was mostly just like quality of life choices and a little bit of new additions. It was an improvement.
You know what game that is, from everything I can tell, is the fan favorite that I just don't understand why?
What was that?
Ratchet and Clank 2, Going Commando.
Yeah. Me and you both are just like, I don't know why that's...
Why is that one the fan favorite and not Up Your Arsenal? Up Your Arsenal was great!
I don't know. Up Your Arsenal was, like, the best one.
It's so good, but then whenever, like, online, I'll see people be like, man, Going Commando. It's like, Going Commando was really good, but, like, Up Your Arsenal. Oh!
They'll be like Going Commando, though. What the fuck?
Oh, fuck. Hello, friend. Oh, Yamatsumi. I have found a friend.
Nice.
Do you want to voice him?
If he's temporary, I will.
He probably is temporary. If it's anything like Small Boy, he'll be temporary.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, you youngster over there! Please help me. I'm lost and can't find my pacemaker. Please bring me with you.
I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna die. I've fallen and I can't get up. I know I'm ground and that's where I belong, but shit.
So I guess, like, with him, I just need to get him out of here. Like with the Small Boy, I just need to get him out of the dungeon.
Yeah.
But I'm not done exploring the dungeon yet. Hi. Cool. Okay. Bye-bye. Dude, something I forgot to mention.
Are you still streaming?
Yes.
Okay.
The Taco Ruse. I went there a few weeks ago for cookout, and I got drink.
Yeah.
The cups have changed to Taco Roo cups. They are fucking massive. Like you know how thick the cookout cups are.
Yeah.
It's like the cookout cup.
Styrofoam.
but instead of it being wider, it's tall as fuck.
Because it's not just like you get a standard large size, it's like this.
No, it's like, it's the same, you get the same amount of drink, but it's like taller.
What the hell?
It's weird. It's really weird. It's really weird. I don't get it. Ibby's going to get food.
With big drinks.
Ibby stepped outside, and then he stepped back inside saying, "Holy shit, it's cold."
I heard that.
He's been in Florida.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Now, I could probably just report out of here, but
you won't.
I won't, because I want to explore and I want to get a bunch of good shit.
Yeah.
Because this guide I'm following is like not that hard. The guide I'm following, he's like, this dungeon is awful. I hate it. But for me, outside of those invisible walls, it's really not that bad.
It's really not that bad.
It's not that bad. It's like me in Sector Eridanus in Strange Journey. People fucking hate Sector Eridanus. But I like it. I like it. That's my favorite dungeon in Strange Journey.
But I don't hate it.
You know something really cool about Strange Journey? It has, what were they called? Demon passwords? Where every demon has a password. So you can just go to another game, one that's like brand new, just straight up out of the box. Then you can enter in the demon password, and you'll just get that demon. Exact same skills, the same stats, same everything. And it's in a brand new game. In fact, when I play Strange Journey, I'm gonna have to play it on the PC so I can record footage, and emulate. I'm gonna carry over my demons, and it's gonna make that playthrough super fucking easy. Because I'm gonna have like an end game demon at the very beginning.
Hey.
It also lets you trade demons with people, which is something the series has never really done.
That is cool.
You know, that's something that I've proposed in the past. Well, real quick, finish up with Oyamatsumi.
Yeah. Wow, thanks so much! I really owe you! Here, let me at least give you this. You got right leg of Masakato, huh?
Yeah, we're trying to revive Masakato.
Hey.
Masakudo.
Masakuro.
Maso booty. Anyway, there's only one guy left. This one is a boss fight. I'm gonna see if this guy is just as much of an asshole as
me.
Saturahika. Welcome back.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello, my beautiful white boys.
White boy. Okay, apparently this other guy is like infinitely easier. He has about half the health that other one did, and he's just nowhere near as hard. Which good, because I don't know what the hell was up with that boss fight. Video of Memelef insta-dying to an all-reflect demon party? No, I haven't seen that, but I want to see it. Fucking Memelef. Anyway, the thing I was gonna say.
Mhm.
I had, I've proposed in the past, like, hey, how, like, I think some kind of, like, PvP for an SMT game would be really cool. I think it'd be interesting. It would allow for, like, you know, oh, we can, like, not trade demons, but we could, like, you know, compare our demons. And, oh no, it's this one again!
Oh!
Will, you remember this?
I do.
Oh my god, this is hell.
This is definitely hell. You found a box. Will you open it?
I remember, I already went through here, and every box I found that I didn't open was a bomb.
Yeah. That's pretty funny.
Yes, Tetra, it spins you around and moves you everywhere, because it's trying to confuse you.
You know what I just realized? I've been recording entire support conversations from 3 houses. That it's like 30 minutes per character, I believe. I am just on the 3rd of 10 characters, and I'm like, why don't I just simply record exactly what I need?
B-roll? Maybe?
I don't know. I just like to make my life more difficult.
Oh hey, that one I had not opened. Oh shit, stairs!
Stairs?
No, no. Oh no. Oh no. Here I go again on my own.
Trying to find the demons of Shin Megami Tensei.
That
Great,
didn't
Shin Megami
rhyme.
Tensei.
Come on, that was good. That was so fucking good.
I kind of hate this. I hate this shrine. I don't like how it spins me around. I don't like that it just drops me through the fucking floor. Oh my god. Baphomet? This is Baphomet?
That does not look like a Baphomet.
That does not look like Baphomet.
Nah.
Bigger Shin Megami Tensei I am compared to Mac. That is not Baphomet.
That's not Baphomet. Leave here at once. If you do not, I will send you to Yomi and make you go on a date with Yomotsu Shikomi. This sounds like that fucking weeb in high school that everyone picked on. And he would, like, threaten the bullies back.
Yeah. Definitely.
Like, this is how they fucking... This is how it fucking threatens its the bullies. I'm doing so much more damage to him, too, than fucking Satura Hiko or whatever it was fucking called.
Satura Hiko. What's so funny, Luis Romo?
It's a Spanish One Piece meme.
Oh.
Hold on. I'll send it through here. I just need to start recording this. There we go.
Eu puedo comprender eso, sí.
I'll put it on. Well, oh shit. Does this have a chat? The treehouse chat.
Yes. Also, I sent the original song for Yakuza 2 that we were talking about. I sent that in the treehouse chat.
Oh, thank you. Well, I want you to read the image that I sent.
I'm gonna read it.
Tengo el drip. No, no lo tienes.
I don't need to understand Spanish to get the joke.
No, no lo tienes.
there is like an inherent charm to everything we're doing in Spanish.
Yeah, I agree.
Dude,
it's got its own layer of humor.
Lewis, you made a post the other day about how the first two notes, or like the first note of the Ultra Instinct theme, has become like Megalovania.
Yeah.
Where like you just need to hear it, and like you instantly get it, and that's the joke. You're 100% like right on the fucking mark.
It is the new Megalovania.
It is the new Megalovania, but for drip. Oh my god. Oh god, I hiccuped as I was laughing. That was dangerous.
It is.
It really. Duh.
I don't even watch Attack on Titan, but that meme of the basement with Goku drip, it's.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Goku drip. God damn it.
Goku has drip.
Oh shit.
Baphomet is dead.
Baphomet dead.
Onamuji, am I gonna have to fight you? I guess not, because he's thanking me for his help, for my help. What do you want to voice, Onamuji? Or should I?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Looks like a snake's like, so, you defeated him. Thanks for your help. So, you've spoken with Hiruko. Then you will know what to do with this. Here.
You got the right arm of Masakado.
God damn, we killing it up here.
Hell yeah. Now the last two are outside the boundaries of the Roppongi area. Find the head all the way to the Great Church, or better yet, warp back to Shinjuku and use the exit of the Great Church. You know, the one with the B60 floor all the way to the first floor? Anyways, head up to the series of elevators in the Great Church and find... Is the Great Church the place that is fucking locked down?
Yeah.
Because if it's what I'm thinking it is, then we haven't been able to get in there for a while. Wait, no, wasn't that called the Citadel? What was the Great Church? Fuck.
I don't know.
It's been a while since there was like actual like story going on.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. It says go to Shinjuku and use the exit of the Great Church. Earthquake.
Oh.
I still don't understand. I still don't understand what the fuck's going on with these earthquakes, man.
Couldn't tell you.
I didn't expect gathering footage would take me so long. Will get me on footage. It's an order, baby.
What?
No, I'm kidding.
I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
Nah, nothing.
Oh, fuck, Lewis, you wound me.
Oh, here we go. Long elevator time.
I said, Will, tengo el drip.
Sí.
No, no lo tienes.
Ba, 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 ba. Yo tengo el drip.
So, supposedly, a reliable user on a Chinese message board who's like reliable for like leaking things.
Reliable for leaking things.
Leaking like information about like anime and stuff.
Yeah.
Supposedly it's gonna a certain TV anime is gonna be airing on Netflix.
Oh.
Guess what this anime is?
What is it?
Just take a guess.
Yes.
Yes.
Correct.
I don't know, what is it?
Chainsaw Man.
Huh?
Chainsaw Man.
Oh, Chainsaw Man, nice.
The Chainsaw Man anime. Supposedly it might come for fucking Netflix, which if it does air on Netflix, I hope it would air on Netflix internationally and not just in America, because if it aired in America, that means we'd have to wait like 6 fucking months. But if it airs internationally, that means we're gonna get it fucking day and date, the whole series, the day it releases in Japan and America. And if so, I would like that. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Well, that'd be real cool, I think.
That'd be pretty cool.
Will,
Hmm.
did you already see this video? I'm gonna send it on the same chat.
I'll check it in a second.
Make sure the volume is up.
Okay. I'll look at it in just a second.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let me look at this video. God damn it. How long is that video?
I think that's what makes it so fucking funny. It's
Because
long.
it's so long.
It's long for no fucking reason.
Silly Edelgard, you can't have trip. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, I have to get my Dmitri Edelgard. I gotta get my lords to voice that.
Oh my god.
You can't have trip.
It's funny because they probably didn't even have to edit the music. Three Houses has trap for some reason.
Yeah, it does have trap. Why is that?
I don't know, but I won't complain, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it was fine.
Silly Edelgard, you can't have trip.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm running out of fucking mag again.
Uh-oh.
I
Hey,
like
ZK. What's
eh,
up?
nothing. What about
Nothing. What about you? I gotta watch it again.
Why is it so long?
I don't know. Because they made that beat and they really wanted it to just like. They couldn't make like a 6-second video just having mixed that and then like. Yeah, no, I think that's why.
It's so good. It's a really, really good beat.
It is. It definitely is. And then
I
there's
remember it's the fucking Bodyconians I need to kill in order to grind a bunch of fucking Macca. Or not Macca, mag. The Bodyconians give like 1,000 mag per kill.
Get it. Keemstar is trending yet again.
What the fuck did he do this time?
I don't know. Let's see. So, call me Carson. By now, you absolutely must know what's going on. I need a statement. So he's ruining somebody else's life, I guess.
Oh my god. I've just arrived to the point that, like, Keemstar's, he's not going anywhere.
Which is terrible.
He's not going anywhere. He's... Like, people keep trying to take him down. If fucking iDubbbz couldn't take him down with that content cop, nothing's... He's not... No one's taking him down.
Yeah.
He's got enough shitty people supporting him. Though I will say it was hilarious when Trump lost and he was in like massive denial over it.
Apparently, Call Me Carson is like, hey, another pedophile type thing going on.
Really? Carson?
Yeah.
What
Apparently.
the fuck?
And
Was
he
he?
calls fucking everyone a fucking pedophile.
Yeah, well, everyone's a pedophile these days.
Yeah.
And apparently, Keemstar's trending because he's calling him out on Twitter directly, because obviously he's on the winning side. Because people don't seem to believe Carson. Like, everybody's kind of already turned on him, it seems. So.
I wasn't aware of that. I just thought he was the huge shit poster, and that's it.
I did too.
I'm sorry for laughing after that. But I am not laughing. I am not laughing because of
Is it
that.
still the drip?
No. It's because of something else. It's not even the truth.
You know, I love memes where it's the one joke every time, but the actual joke is like you're not expecting it, and it's about like getting the drop on you.
That's exactly what I'm laughing at right now. SpongeBob. I think it's better if I just show it to you rather than just losing my
Let me see. Oh, hell nah. They all up on SpongeBob shit. Oh, hell nah. They kill him, SpongeBob.
This will make you come in a millisecond.
They got SpongeBob yelling.
Oh no.
Yo, SpongeBob and Patty carpooling. That's some good shit.
Yo, SpongeBob Betty carpool.
SpongeBob.
Oh no, they killed him, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Here's another one. Why is his name so fucking stupid?
How Squidward and SpongeBob float. Squidward.
Squidward.
Oh no.
We should start a podcast where all we do, it's like an audio-only podcast, and all we do is just share memes to each other and describe it and giggle
Yes.
about it.
Mm-hmm.
That would be like the best podcast. Look at this dude. Look at him dancing.
It's like wow 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 wow. Damn.
Right now, ZK, I'm just fucking grinding for mag.
Get it? Macca is grinding for Macca.
I'm not grinding for Macca.
Yes, you are, bitch.
I'm gagging for MAGA. Oh shit. I said the wrong thing there.
Oh yeah, you did.
I said MAGA.
You said MAGA. Over.
I saw there's this Twitter thread I saw earlier today. That was it was apparently this like anti-mask protesters fucking went to a mall and just screamed and yelled, and they didn't understand that the mall was private property. So they got into like screaming fits, and and one dude straight up said that fucking Trump supporters were being oppressed because they weren't allowed to protest in the mall because they didn't understand that the mall's fucking private property.
Yeah, anywhere else.
And they were being loud and disruptive. It wasn't like a fucking sit-in or whatever. It was just... Oh, man.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
Okay, I think I got enough mag.
Yay!
Hey. Well, boys, dang, he did it.
We did it.
We did it, we did it, we did it! Yay, bellissimo!
Valissimo.
Did you know that Dora left the fucking jungle and left Boots behind? And
Did
went
she?
to the city to be a fucking preteen?
Oh, because of that
Did she?
movie?
No, there's been a spin-off show that has replaced the original Dora the Explorer.
Oh.
That's her as a preteen in the big city with human friends.
Oh, I remember once going to a taco restaurant and they were playing that shit. Now I remember now.
Huh.
Why were they playing it? Because the owners had a little girl, so I guess it was only natural.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
You know what doesn't make sense?
Poontang.
Why am I not with you two right now? It doesn't
What
make
you
sense.
mean?
In person.
Well,
I'm
you
not
know
with
what
Mac
else
right
doesn't
now.
make sense?
Hmm.
The fact that we aren't supplied a government-mandated big titty goth GF.
I know. All we got was $600 fucking dollars.
Yeah. Which is
Absolute
like
horseshit.
actually bullshit.
Yeah, it kinda is.
That's actually bullshit.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't need it, but it would really help.
Yeah. Wait, what the fuck is happening? I just kind of sped by that. What is this conversation?
Oh, he's going younger.
If you dig here, you can find weapons. They sell for good cash. There's a whole lot of them, so you can keep digging and not run out. Actually, though, I'm a bit short-handed at the moment. Will you help? Yes. Ah, thanks a lot. I'll dig over here, you dig over there. Thanks.
Oh wait, let me voice him real quick. I have a voice for him.
Okay.
Why are we... Is this actually taking that long?
I could speed through this, but I kind of want to see how slow this gets.
I also do.
ZK, what's your country? Apparently Dora teaches English in ZK's country.
Really?
Yeah, what's your country? What's your language? Is it Spanglish? Because if it's Spanglish, that would make sense. That she would teach English.
I can confirm that too. In Mexico, Dora teaches English.
Actually?
No, I'm actually serious. She does.
Oh shit,
Oh,
maybe
wow.
ZK's in Brazil. So it makes sense
So
regardless.
any Portuguese, Spanish-speaking countries, I guess, is English Dora.
Okay, here he is.
Right. Whew! Thanks! You're a real lifesaver! Here! Take this!
Just trying to praise.
Saturn pillar.
You're always welcome to help when I'm short-handed! Come again!
Thank you!
Smoking!
Smoking sexy stuff.
You remember Naruto abridged?
Smoking! Yeah.
Smoking!
I like to smoke!
I wonder if they're still able to, like, if they're still viewable somewhere.
Probably. I want to know if they're actually any good.
Yeah, right? Like, see if if now that we're older, if they actually suck.
Yeah. Because I will be 100% honest. There have been some things I've gone back to that I thought were the funniest shit. They are the least funny thing.
Yeah, right? That was me with the DBZ abridged. Like, DBZ abridged in the early bits is so bad.
It's not that good. It's really not that good.
It's not that good. It's just dated comedy.
Yeah.
Because, like, you think about it, like, now it's cringy just to say, I don't know, what's a meme that got cringy just recently? I know there have been them. Pog.
What?
Pog is cringy as shit now. It was kind of cringy before, but now it's, like, double cringy.
Among Us has kind of gotten to that point.
Yeah, like, it's like our humor changes so quickly, it's just like, it's not, for me personally, it's not hard to see, not even just that we've aged, but just that humor evolves so quickly. Like, yeah, it's nuts.
Just as a good example, 2 years ago, almost 3, our best meme was E.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Though to be fair, half of like the joke with E was the fact that it was stupid nonsense. Because the whole joke is it was laughing at how stupid memes are. That will laugh at the letter E.
Yeah.
But even then, that doesn't really make up for the fact that that was an awful meme.
I mean, you guys remember when we all thought Harambe was gonna be eternal?
Oh, even back then, I thought Harambe was fucking annoying.
Yeah, I actually kind of liked it back then.
Do you remember fucking Ugandan Knuckles?
I was actually about to bring that one up next.
Big Chungus.
Big Chungus was never funny.
The Big Chungus, people thought it was really funny for like a week, and then
Yeah, I guess like soccer moms, but
it immediately went to ironically funny, where it's like it's annoying as hell, but like the joke is that it's so unfunny that it's like
the Big Chungus theme slaps though.
It actually does. I will agree with you on that.
Chungus. Big chungus. Yeah.
Oh, that's another one. Whoa. Whoa! That was one that was really funny.
Fucking Crash, Oni and G.
Yeah, that was one that was really funny and then stopped being funny.
Yeah. Because people overblow it.
Yeah.
Wonder how Oni feels about it now.
Like deep fake memes.
Big Chungus Keanu Reeves wholesome Reddit 100.
Okay.
Oh my god. You're not allowed to say any of those words again.
What if I say, Keanu Chungus Big Reeves wholesome 100 Reddit?
Reeves? Oh,
Big
Keanu.
Big
I don't know.
Oh no.
I don't know.
Well,
Why is my group suddenly getting flooded with female accounts that post the weirdest shit? No, because recently someone, an account of an old lady posted, what's it called? Oh, like, what do you, like a prayer? A very long and weird prayer in my fucking video game group. And right now, it was some lady sharing news about child abuse and all that. Like, I understand it's a serious topic, but
This is not the place for that.
This is video game screenshots posting. Man, this is a Wendy's.
Exactly. It's a fucking Wendy's. Don't act like it's anything but... That's another thing. A lot of people, especially with the pandemic, it's become more and more blatant to me that, like, a lot of people, specifically boomers, don't actually seem to understand the mentality of this is a Wendy's.
Yeah.
Where, like, even earlier I was talking about how, like, they went to a fucking mall to protest and yell at people for wearing masks and shit. And it's like, this is a fucking mall. Why are you here? Why are you protesting here? You're not gonna do anything here. You're just gonna annoy people.
Ho-hum.
if I was there, I will simply stop them.
If I was there,
No, same.
I'd pull out a gun and shoot them.
I would simply intervene.
If I was getting mugged at gunpoint, I would simply just not let them.
Yeah. If I was homeless, I would simply buy a home.
Wait. What happened to my Traport?
Died.
Well, I've told you about my coworker who said that fucking Into the Spider-Verse was too racist. It was like to be
Yeah.
white, right? Yeah, I still don't understand what the fuck's wrong with him.
Is your coworker black?
No,
Okay, now it's weird.
he's a fucking white dude. He's a pale-ass white dude.
Is he very SJW-ish, I guess?
Not really, no.
Then what the fuck?
I think a lot of what it is he's just trying to be like, I bet you didn't think of that, huh? I think he's just trying to be
I
like
have a...
one of those kind of guys.
My take is fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's just trying to have a hot take. And it just comes off as like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Did you watch
Like,
the
huh?
movie? Like, yeah, Peter B. Parker is white and Spider-Gwen is white, but like, there was an Asian anime girl and a fucking
There's a
pig.
pig.
And also, it wasn't just Spider-Man that was teaching him how to be great. It was also his black uncle that was also teaching him in his own way. The whole point, and not only that, but the height of the movie, the best part of the movie, the most legendary, iconic part of the movie is when Peter B. Parker is like, you gotta be you. You can't be me. You gotta be you. And then he starts doing things his own way, and it works. And that's when he comes into his own.
Uh-huh.
So it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. On the topic, I do think it's I do think it's a really good movie. It's a bit overrated. I think it's a bit overrated.
I really haven't seen it since it came out, so I would need to rewatch it.
I have watched it like 4 times after that, and I never get tired of it.
Exhibit A.
Yeah. I think it's a little poopy stinky, you know. Bet you didn't think of that, huh?
No, I didn't think of that one.
Just me over here with the hot takes.
Yeah, I got like 1 or 2 takes on Spider-Verse. Like one is like I didn't like how they handled Aunt May. Because they took a really serious character and a really serious moment for Peter B. Parker, and then they made her just like, let's kick the bad guy's butt, and I was just like, this sucks.
My hot take would be, I don't like Gwen. I don't like how she's used in the movie. I'm also just in general, and this isn't a movie thing. This is just they were pushing that at the time. They were pushing it for a while. I don't like the fact that they keep trying to ship Miles and Gwen and make them have like a relationship. I don't like that because Gwen, it's this thing where it's like Gwen intrinsically, her connection is with Peter.
Oh yeah,
her connection is with Peter. Her death is one of the most important parts of Peter's overall story, almost as important as Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
And I don't like the fact that, yeah, this is technically an alternate universe Gwen, and she's not the same age, and blah, 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 blah. But what I don't like is the fact that, like, it seems like they just kind of ignore what Gwen was to Peter, so that, you know, they can ship her with fucking Miles.
I
don't like it. I don't like it.
That's valid. That's valid. I didn't think about that though.
And they could probably pull some bullshit of where like, oh, Peter B. Parker, he never knew Gwen. And it's like, yeah, you can do that, but like, it still doesn't erase the fact that in the big thing, in like the big context of like the overall, like, this is what Spider-Man is, Gwen was always this incredibly important piece that you can't remove her from. Wait a minute.
So it sounds like we kind of have very similar complaints in that they treat characters in a way they shouldn't.
Yeah. Oh, ZK just made a really good point. In Gwen's universe, Peter's death is her major motivator. And she never once addresses the fact that Peter is alive right there.
That is a strong point.
Well, I didn't get that part. What?
So ZK brings up a good point about Spider-Verse, where in the movie Into the Spider-Verse, Gwen's major motivator, her Uncle Ben moment, is letting Peter Parker die. And then in Spider-Verse, when she meets Peter B. Parker, she never goes, oh my god, this is my best friend.
Didn't she have like a moment though? I thought she had like a moment.
Oh, hi,
no,
Obama.
I don't think she did.
She didn't? Oh, okay.
I watched the movie 2 weeks ago, so I don't remember that. I mean, maybe she was already aware it was from another dimension, perhaps. I guess.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
I don't know.
I mean, because when she lost Peter Parker, he was still a teenager, so I guess seeing the adult Peter Parker all fucked up, maybe she didn't care. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd pass that. I think that's a little weird.
I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of trying to ship those two. And it's not even necessarily because their romance in the movie wasn't good, but just more the fact that, like, the overall context of, like, what she is, of what Gwen is, just makes it weird to me that their instinct would be to ship her with Miles. And the only thing I can think of is because they're both Spider-Men that came out around the same time, and they're both young in their incarnations, so boom, we have to ship them.
Yeah.
Hello. Wait. I had a guy subscribe on YouTube, and it gave me a notification on Twitch.
Maybe because it's tied to your accounts. Perhaps.
Maybe I might have it tied on there. Oh yeah, no, ZK, it's still a great movie. It's still a great movie. It's just that's kind of like my biggest qualm with it. And that's just gonna be...
I just don't think it's like as flawless and perfect as everybody says it is, that's all.
No. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna say this.
I don't care that you broke your elbow.
The what's up, yeah. The what's up danger scene is too short. I want it to be longer.
Yeah, see, actually, that's a good thing, is that everybody says that's a really great scene, that's an incredible scene, that's such a good scene, and I'm just like, yeah, but I mean, like, I just don't get, I don't know about everybody else, but I don't get that, like, jarred by stuff like that. It's just like, yeah, that was a cool moment. Moving on. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and analyze every frame of it like everybody else does. I don't see anything as, like, so mind-blowing. Nothing really broke the mold, I feel, in that movie.
For this, I think, on that specific take, I'm just gonna have to agree to disagree.
Oh, how do you feel?
I definitely think that movie is... I definitely get where you're coming from, and I agree that there are definitely people who will, you know, hype up tons of movies and overrate them in the process. But I think that's a movie that is, like, not justifying the hype, but rather that is a movie that's like, yo, this is actually great. What the fuck? What I'm saying is I still love that movie, but I totally get where you're coming from.
Oh yeah. Well, how did you feel? Like, what parts really made it for you, besides, like, the danger thing?
The relationship between Peter B. Parker and Miles, everything with Doc Ock, I thought was also really good. It was a nice little twist. Though that is something where it relies a lot more on... It's not so much a twist in universe as it is... That is a twist based more on your knowledge. It's not necessarily a story plot twist, but rather it's a plot twist in the real world. Kind of. This dude's name is literally Stalker.
He's how I would imagine a stalker to look like.
Yes. What, you want this head, do ya? Want it, do ya?
Is that the head of Moscato?
Sell it for 20K.
20K.
Oh, fucking Elcrest.
Is he here?
He's finally here.
Hey, welcome.
He just woke up.
Oh, nice.
Hello, Elcrest. I would say we have missed your clipping goodness, which to a degree, yes, but to be perfectly honest, as much as I think the stream is actually going really well, a lot of it is just legitimately good conversation and nothing really funny. It's just a lot of good, solid conversation. So you know what?
We just got done talking about Spider-Verse opinions.
Yeah, just some valid takes on Spider-Verse.
Anyway, back to it. Yeah, I don't know. Weirdly enough, as a big Spider-Man fan, let me try and recount how I felt about it, because I watched it twice, once on my own and then once with somebody else. It might just be the hype that's getting to me, but I really didn't like... I was never at any point like, oh my god, what the fuck, BBQ? I was just like, that's pretty cool. I like that scene. Oh, that scene's making me cry a little bit. But nothing like I would say, this is like a revolutionary movie. This is like the avatar of like new I don't really understand why every single person likes it. I feel like I should have seen someone who doesn't like it by now. It's just a weird like balance to me, because usually, I mean, like, I liked it, but why is no one talking about like this thing that I had a problem with personally? And saying it's like flawless. That's I have a problem with that when the balance is disrupted. Because I'm just like, Aunt May and Peter Parker met, and they had a moment for about 5 minutes, and then it was ruined. And I was like, but that was what you complaining about the Gwen and Peter scene should have been. They didn't even get a moment.
Yeah.
But because comedy, we had to throw that out the window.
Yeah,
I
can
well,
totally get that. I think the movie, you could make a very solid argument that the movie's a little bloated.
That's a good word for it.
There might be a little bit too much going on there that it results in some things not
there was a
being
lot
explored
going
that feel
on.
like they should be.
Yeah, well, that comes from like having too many characters, I feel. Yeah, too many different like they explored their backstories in a very creative way. They just, well, I mean, they didn't do anything special. They just kind of went over it in like a comic book style, which is fine. But yeah, there are factors like you mentioned with Peter and Gwen that when you think about it, it's just like, oh, they did not talk about that shit. But I mean, if you just have fun with the movie, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Like that's at its core. It's just a good movie.
I think from an animation standpoint, it is definitely the best comic book movie.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it took me a while to get used to it, actually.
Yeah.
I was like, 4 frames a second.
I remember I took a lot of issues with the frame rate, but it's something that upon like getting farther and farther away from it, I actually like that decision a lot, because it does add to like the frame rate, that was a visual way of conveying character development.
Yeah,
Miles,
especially I'm sorry, go on.
Miles has that much lower frame rate compared to everyone else because it's supposed to make him look much more like bumbling and just not as experienced. Meanwhile, when he gets to the end of the movie and he's like grown into his own, he reaches that full 24 frames. And it's like that is a perfect example of something only animation can do. You can't do that in live action.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there have been interviews where they talked about that. The directors, Phil and Lord and Miller, they talked about how the whole purpose of the lower frame rate on Miles was to make him look much more like not good. It was supposed to put more emphasis on like just how awkward he was.
Yeah, he's like not there yet.
Yeah.
If I work in the movie, I will move at 60 frames per second all the time to show how good I am.
That should be like a measure of power level. It's just like they they fucking.
How many frames?
Oh shit!
Frames they move.
He moves at 9,000 frames a second.
Whoa!
What 9,000? Okay, so now I need the torso. I have every body part but the torso. At the underground prison.
Ding-a-ding. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding.
Where the fuck was the underground prison? Was it this?
Will.
Yeah.
You play the Golden Deer route in Three Houses?
Yeah, I played all.
Okay. Did you by any chance get the support conversation between Mercedes and Lawrence where she's like, "Just looking at you is very irritating to me"?
I don't have it captured, but yeah, I do.
Real quick. Is it in your support log?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, let me check that out.
While you do that, Elcrest, yes, this is quite literally the steel ball run of SMT2. We are going around trying to find the 7 corpse parts of this ancient wait, this is just fucking goddammit, this is just fucking Puck's area. We are trying to find the ancient corpse parts of an old god.
We're trying to find Corpse Party 2 on DVD and Blu-ray. Own it November 19th. Where's my Switch?
Yeah, okay, just to save us time, all I need is that quote of Mercedes saying, "Just looking at you is very irritating to me." Where
You can just look it up online, right?
she gets so fucking pissed off Lawrence. I'm looking for it, and no, for some reason, it's either that or
It's gotta be on YouTube somewhere.
No, I'm checking. I mean it.
Seriously?
Wow. Okay, that specific Mercedes and Lawrence is nowhere except on compilations of all Mercedes supports, all Lawrence supports, and it's like an hour and a half of content.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, so I think it's better if I just ask you to get me like the 20 seconds of that quote, or just record the entire conversation where that happens and send it to me, perhaps, if you.
If I can find it on Switch, absolutely. But I don't know where the fuck it's at.
Yes, Elcrest. So, as you might have noticed, I'm not wearing the headset. That is because I have lost the little USB dongle that lets my headset work. So, as a result, everything that would be coming out of my headset is now coming out of my speakers, and there's going to be no separation between the volume of the game, the sound of the game, and the sound of everything else.
It's now coming out of his ass. Where's my Switch?
So, until I find that dongle or get a new one, I'm just gonna have to do things like this.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm halfway done with this fucking footage.
You might be better off getting a new one because they're such a bitch to buy. But then wouldn't I be better off just finding a new one? Or finding the old one? Or did you just accidentally type the wrong thing? Oh, you mean just getting a new headset? Yeah, I don't want to do that because this headset was $100. Where the fuck? It says go back.
Okay, I got my Switch.
Congrats. I'm still trying to figure out where the fuck to go.
How's the guide going? Not telling you.
It's just telling me go back to the underground prison. I don't know where that is.
That looks like an underground prison to me.
Well, there's a lot of areas that look like where I currently am.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, I love the comfort of this chair, but I wish it reclined a little bit.
Did you find your Switch, Will?
Yeah, I'm booting up 3 houses right now.
Okay. No, kiss me.
No lo tengo drip. No lo tengo el drip. No lo tiene el drip.
I grow irritated just looking at you.
Do you remember if it was C, B, or A?
I think it's C.
C? Alright.
I only remember watching a video of that quote. That they're supposed to be on the training grounds of the monastery.
I think I'm on it.
You can just skip to the text quickly, and if it's there, just restart the support.
Good idea.
Yeah, that should be way faster.
Yeah. Yep, there she goes, just calling him out.
Yas, girl, call his ass out.
So it's not in that one, probably.
He ain't get you that ring for your birthday. You deserve it.
Ooh, SpongeBob.
You have
There it is.
16. Elkrest has 16.5k channel points. The fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
He's very powerful.
It's
Twitch
the I
is-
find myself irritated just looking at you, right, Lewis?
Yes, that one.
Alright,
So,
I got it.
if you can with your capture card, just record that line. Preferably that line and the one before and after, because you know timing.
You can never be, yeah.
Yeah, I hate cutting off stuff so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. Okay, well, once it's done, you can send it to me through Drive.
Okay.
Because I will normally ask for that, but I actually use that very specific quote as an example on the next video.
Okay. Actually, is it okay if I like record a little screen capture and just put it on like Facebook or something and download it that way?
Usually that gives me problems because the quality is not that big or like that good when I download from Facebook.
Alright, let me capture the scene and then I'll just get it in the library and we'll try
You can
that.
you can
It's
also
because
do-
my stuff isn't set up.
Oh, okay.
So if
yeah.
it looks good that way, great. If not, then I'll set it up.
No, it usually if you record from the Switch, it usually just goes down to 720p and that's it.
Yeah.
What if you had to take a poop, but then God said no?
What would you do?
I will simply cease to exist.
What if you wanted to exist, but then God said no?
Alright, I just got it. These characters got fucking real. I gotta update.
Night, Tetra.
Night, Tetra.
Hi, Tetra. Oh, I'm starting to see memes about the whole Call Me Carson thing you mentioned. That's... I didn't expect that to be actually true.
Oh, I mean, it may or may not be. I haven't seen enough.
I don't know, but I'm already
on
seeing
it
memes,
yet.
so I guess that's something.
Yeah, that is something.
I need to see memes before I make my opinion.
Mm-hmm. And I also hate to be one of those, like, I must see the evidence first, but, like, I do.
For something this
I
serious,
really do. There they go.
Ah, shit.
Honestly, as soon as I see the fact that this started with at least how you've introduced it to me, starts with Keemstar, immediately just kind of makes
There it
me,
is. There's the shit.
It takes it like it's immediately like I'm taking this with a grain of salt. Because I remember Keemstar is very prone to just accusing people of being pedophiles. Like that's just a thing that is a trend with him. Then there's this old man that he just straight up this old man he straight up accused of being a pedophile, and then like this was a part of what fucking Ethan H3H3 used as like fuel for why Keemstar was actually like an awful person. He accused this old man who just started Twitch streaming him playing RuneScape. And he accused this old man of being a convicted pedophile who is now using RuneScape to try and pick up more minors.
Jesus Christ.
And it was not true at all.
Such an evil man. Like, you're not safe. If you exist and do any content on the internet, you are not safe.
No. I legitimately don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Okay, he says Koto Shironushi. Okay, so apparently oh shit, Will, you remember when we fought fucking Janus?
Yeah.
Apparently this thing that I'm looking for dates all the way back to fucking before like just before Janus.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, god damn.
How the fuck do I get there though? I don't remember. Why is this cat girl hanging out with a fucking robot?
You know, SMT does that shit.
Yep. Because that robot has that robot dick be good as fuck. Thank you, Elfcrest.
Fair.
That robot dick, it do be good as fuck.
It do be hitting in
Couples
some
in
type of way.
2021 be like.
Huh? Bless you. Salud.
Thank you. Thank you.
Actually, this quality doesn't look that bad. Let me show you. Ask you what you think.
Finally, a fucking body Conan.
Bo-ba-da-bom, bo-ba-da-bom, bom.
Okay, Zia ZK.
Bye, Zakil.
Goodbye, Seke.
I'm gonna just be here grinding out some more mag.
Mig.
I want to at least fucking get all of Masakato's body parts before the stream, before I end the stream. I only have the one thing left. I only have the torso left. The Jesus hunt is going all right. I just need to get some mag before I try and finish it up. I have an
Alright, Lewis,
idea
tell
of
me how
where
that
I
looks,
need to
by the way.
go. It's just annoying because fucking I don't 100% remember the path, and even then I think the path I took initially to get there is not available anymore. I think it got 8. I think it was in Valhalla, and then Valhalla got 8 by fucking Abaddon.
Gee.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Fucking Abaddon just goes and eats an entire area.
He does that.
Yeah. That was fucked.
That was very fucked.
The center's fucked. Fucking Okamoto's dead, and I was sad. He was such a good actor.
Dead motherfucker.
No, that's what I was thinking, Elcrest, but they're still going even after he finished eating.
Lewis, are you there?
I am still here, trying to stay alive.
Okay, check Treehouse chat. I linked it and let me know what you think.
Oh. Oh, there it is. Oh, let me check.
What if you, like, QR code it to him?
Could do that. And if you don't like the quality, you just be honest and I'll record it.
You could attempt it. The QR code.
I don't
thing
even know how
apparently
QR
is not-
codes really work.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's Mario World.
It's very good. It's very good.
Oh, perfect. Good to
Thank
hear.
you. Thank you very much, by the way.
You're welcome.
Okay, let me try to download your Mercedes-Benz video. And check if it actually works on Sony Vegas, because there are times where I download them and the audio just fucking disappears.
No! And I am no longer interested in such
Okay, I think I got enough. Yeah, I got enough, Mag.
What the fuck? I cannot download this. Oh, I think there is. Okay, download.
Can't download it.
No! And I am no longer interested in the hypothetical nature of this conversation.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Okay, let's try this again. As I feared, it's not working.
It's not going into Vegas?
No, I mean, the whole video itself is like not giving me a response. Or wait. I think I know what I did wrong. Don't worry, I think it was just me being a fucking dumbass.
Gotcha.
Is that so?
Yes, it works. It fucking works. Thank you very much, Williamson.
Calm.
This is based Kino Poggers.
Yeah, Obama is speaking truth to power and yada yada yada. God, Obama thinks he's so important.
Thinks he's so cute.
He's not cool, he's lame.
Fucking lame.
You gotta be pretty bad at law if the law hero thinks you're bad. Though he's not really a law hero though. There isn't really a law hero or a chaos hero in this game. There's just like a wide cast of characters who are of different beliefs. Beth was pretty hard in on law, but she kind of dies fucking immediately. Oh shit, I went the wrong way.
Fuck.
Dog with the titties, titty dog.
Titty dog.
Titty dog. Dog with the titties. Dog with the titties.
Dog with titties on it.
That was a very short-lived meme, but it was a very surreal one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I enjoyed it.
I do too. It's great.
That's a good example of a meme. You know, no, it doesn't get blown out of proportion. Things get blown out of proportion.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just kind of satisfying. You have your laugh. My life moves on.
True. True. You're a wise man.
You smart as fuck, boy.
Smart as fuck, boy.
I'm playing Mario World.
That's a good game.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Who asked?
I'm still
Shut the fuck up. That was good, but shut the fuck up. That's nice, but who asked?
Will wasn't lying. That certainly was Super Mario World. Well, gang, I think this is it for me for tonight because it's almost midnight.
Alright, dude.
Okay.
Sleep well. Will, thank you very much for the help. And Mac, good luck. I fucking love you, bro.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I'm gonna try and finish. Wait a minute, what?
What?
Messian Neophyte surprised the demon.
Oh.
Elcrest, no you're not. You are not my clone. I know, because I'm actually the scientist who cloned myself.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, I finally fucking found it.
Nice.
Oh my god. A statue of Kunitsukami Kotoshiro Nushi.
That's my nickname in high school.
Who? Kunitsukami Kotoshiro Nushi. Say that 5 times fast.
Kunitsukami Kotoshiro Nushi. I give up.
Kunitsukami Kotoshiro Nushi. Kunitsukami Kotoshiro Nushi. Kunitsukami Kotoshiro Nushi. Kunitsukami. Fuck!
Hell yeah.
I am tired.
I am tired.
You in the comments, say this name 5 times fast.
No.
Will you return the petrified Kotoshiro Nushi back to normal? Shut the fuck up, Elcrest. Do as I say. Do it. Person in the comments right now watching the highlight reel later. This video is getting really meta. James, I want you right now. Say this name 5 times fast.
You don't do it, James. Oh, there's gonna be hell to pay for you, buddy.
You
better
too,
do it.
John.
You better do what it says.
God.
Hey, fucking Matthew? Yeah. Make sure you hit that subscribe button too. You
Yeah,
have a choice.
frickin' Rinka-chi-chi, say it. 5 times fast. I know
Is he
you're
in stream?
watching. You're probably not watching.
He's probably not watching. Love him though.
Love you. Ugh. This thing's gross.
Yeah, he's pretty disgusting.
You spoke to Hiruko? Very well then, take this torso of Masakato. You got the torso of Masakato.
Yay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Now I'm gonna traport. Shut up, mutant Chewbacca.
What he said?
I just want to get back to the ugly little gremlin.
Suck my fat dick.
Yo, gremlin, I'm back. Oh my god. Was this you or me?
Who is it?
Haruko?
Haruko?
Was this you or me?
I actually don't. It might be me. But even still, I don't remember what voice I gave for him. Let me just do it.
Okay.
I see you have found all the pieces of Prince Masakato's body. Now you must fuse the parts together to restore his body fully.
Fuck.
Mutant Elder.
What? Mutant
don't
Elder?
know.
What?
I don't know.
Okay. So now I gotta go to the Cathedral of Shadows and fuse them.
Nice.
Let's go to Asakasa. Asakasa. Akasaka. Hello, Mr. Jakyo. Hello, Mido. Oh! You have found all the parts of Prince Masakato's body! Please, let me fuse them together! As master of the Cathedral of Shadows. It would be an honor to be able to revive him through my fusion. Please, I beg of you. That's apparently what his fucking head, torso, arms, and legs look like.
Just found out 57 is divisible by 19. I am sick to my stomach.
I am Taida Masakado.
Remi Fosalatido.
Why do you look so evil?
I don't know, right? He looks like just bad.
Aleve got body of Masakado. Well, Prince Masakado's body is in one piece now, but there's still something missing. I'm just gonna see what I need to do next. Oh shit, wait. I need to go back. Oh, I need to go back to fucking Haruko. Oh my god.
Shit.
I'm finishing this segment tonight. I just need to go back to Haruko, and then something will happen. And then I fucking come back to this fucking place, and then I'm done. Yes, Elcrest, and then you can go back to sleep. I'm getting some fucking ice cream after this. I don't care if it's midnight.
Yeah, fuck it.
By the way, Macca, what do you think about the Devil Survivor 1 Law ending? Do you agree with people saying it's the first good Law ending? By good, do you mean like good in quality or good morally? Good morally. I don't know, because to be perfectly honest, I don't remember the Devil Survivor 1 Law ending that much. I remember the Chaos ending. But I feel like in general, Devil Survivor, the endings there are kind of like... They're honestly all kind of good in their own way, especially with the 8th day that was added in Overclocked. Especially for, you know, Chaos ending. The Chaos ending, in my opinion, in Devil Survivor 1 is probably like the best ending. I don't know. Haruko's back. You want to play him again?
You have discovered to revive Prince Masakado, you will need more than just his pieces.
Please tell me
You will also need his soul, which I have been guarding here.
Oh my god, I was so worried I was gonna have to go back out and do something.
I was worried that was how he was gonna fucking look.
Oh.
By fusing his body with his soul, the prince will be resurrected. You have done more than I could have ever have possibly hoped for by gathering his pieces and restoring his body. Now let me return his soul.
Yeah, Elcrest makes a good point. What if this is a trick?
Could be. Well, it's happening now.
Oh, well, let's see. No, I don't think it's a trick.
No, I think that makes more sense.
Prince Masakado has returned!
Oh.
You, Masakado.
I'll play Masakado. Oh, I feel power flowing through every vein in my body. Haruko, was it you? Were you the one who revived me?
Prince, it was thanks to the efforts of Aleve here, not I.
I see. Well then, Aleve, you have my eternal thanks. Now, Haruko, I believe we need to hurry, no?
Oh, fuck yeah! Let us go to the sealed cave at once!
And then I go to this place, and then we're fucking done.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Prince, please open this entrance.
Under sir.
Underwear.
Underwear? Under who? Under how? Understood, Sir Yuriko. That's a sir? I don't know what the fuck that is. It would appear my job here is done. 'Twas a bit difficult for me. You know, I'm now remembering who it was that killed me and separated my body, and who killed all my assistants, who kept the world from flooding and getting all fucked up. It was this asshole named Cash Money.
Dixon!
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 Having just revived, I have not the strength I once did. But thanks to you, I was able to reclaim my body. Aleve, I would like to show my thanks to you again. I shall give you these 2 treasures. You got Sunpillar and Masakado's katana. Now I shall rest for a while and recover my strength. Farewell! Hey, buddy.
Gotcha. The Amatsukami are imprisoned inside the cave. Hurry and save them!
So this is apparently a side quest.
Oh, really?
You do not need to go there. It's only there to summon Amatsukami, summon the Amatsukami clan for fusion purposes. You can go straight to the holy town where Zane is rallying the crowd. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go to holy town and then save.
Mac, I have a question for you.
What's up?
So, I recently have been rewatching the trailer for the most recent Final Fantasy XIV expansion.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like really, really good. I wanted to get a completely unbiased opinion on the pacing and the format of it, because Shadowbringers is the trailer for it, we're not supposed to know what's going on either. So I think it would be fine for you to watch and just analyze, but I want to see like how good of a trailer you think it is.
Okay. That's what we could do to cap off the stream.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah!
We're fucking done.
Gonzo, Dunyan rings.
Please turn off the power and good night. Take care not to let any demons possess your body while you sleep.
It's like, yes, sir.
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Send me link.
Okay. Do you want to like stream it in Discord or something?
Yeah, sure. I'll do that too.
Because I kind of want to watch it with you as well.
Yeah.
Because there's a couple things that I could be like, you know, a little information on like what certain scenes mean in order to like gauge how good of a trailer it actually is, or how I feel it is. Because there's like two new classes that you can play as in the expansion, and without shifting focus from the story, which is what the trailer's all about. It doesn't show gameplay; it's just a story trailer. They managed to show off both classes very well.
Okay. Let me switch over in Discord. Okay, you see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just want your opinion on, like, well, I mean, enjoy the trailer, but mainly just like, how do you think of its composition overall?
Okay. I wish I had my headset, because then I could play it over my headset, and then I can hear the music really well. Because the music in this game is great.
Music in this game is
Okay. Then I'll just go ahead and hit play. Okay. Looks like fucking Auron.
Yeah, that's your player character.
Yeah, I've seen him in the other trailers. Is he supposed to be dressed like Auron?
He's a samurai class right now.
Okay, then.
So, I don't know if it's, like, on purpose, but...
Probably. I believe Auron is a samurai.
So the emphasis of this, of Shadowbringers, is like, it's not good to have any full balance of any yin and yang. So like the world they go to save has too much light. So the warrior of light, which is you, needs to even it out by not being a warrior of light anymore, but instead being a warrior of darkness. So that's what this trailer kind of is slamming into your face. Also, this is funny. Little furry guy. You can see, like, the divine fucking light people. As you can see there, one of the core things about 14 that has over other MMOs that is job switching.
Yeah.
So they highlight that in every single trailer.
What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate, or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I'm not wont to run from my troubles. Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
Isn't that the girl that's in Dissidia?
Yeah. She was the 14 rep for this video.
Ooh. Leon. Squall.
Yeah. They put Squall's weapon as a class in the game.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Infinia.
So that was the first job of the expansion. This is the second.
Dancer.
Yep.
Chakrams.
No, that's all I did. They just show this little bit right here, and that's how they expose the class without taking up too much of the time.
Hey, lady, maybe you shouldn't be, like, swinging around sharp blades while dancing in front of a crowd.
Yeah.
That seems really dangerous.
If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become you must. Become the warrior of darkness.
Dark Knight.
Yep. Dark Knight.
That's... I'm curious how much of this they're gonna take from 4. Because Final Fantasy IV was very much about that, where there was the main character Cecil. He starts the game off as a Dark Knight, and then as the plot goes on, he starts to realize that the kingdom he was working for was evil, and he starts to like repent for what he did, and in the process of it, becomes a paladin.
Oh, really?
Yes. So in 4 has jobs, but they're not like you can freely change. That's one where the characters have jobs, but you know, whatever. Yeah, Cecil changes jobs about a fourth of the way through the game into a paladin.
That's interesting. Well, I'll tell you, so Shadowbringer's already concluded.
Yes.
So essentially, it did not revolve around being a Dark Knight. The Dark Knight is just the poster boy for it because that is the opposite of light.
Yeah.
So Dark Knight isn't really relevant as a job in the expansion so much as it is just like, oh yeah, trying to, you know, like it. Unfortunately, you know, I had all these theories like, oh, this is gonna be so cool. People love this fucking expansion. Yada yada. I mean, you're still a warrior of light. You just call yourself the warrior of darkness. So it's just like, well, kind of feel like that's a Master Chief Halo 5 with a cloak sort of situation. But
Yeah.
like, regardless, it was still really good. But it was just its main thing was not like we are working for the forces of evil. Actually, it's there is something like that in one of the cities in the new expansion. Because it turns out they're being fed like in one of these. They're like it's like the high life, like to live out the end of days and like comfort. And they feed them like shit that turns them into those like statue light things that the warrior of light was just fighting.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that, but mostly it's just you trying to stop the invasion of light because it's too light centric in that world. So you need to kind of balance it out.
Okay.
And it serves as a purpose to make you understand the bad guys. That's basically what it's about.
Okay. Here, in turn, I want to show you one thing. It'll be a little backwards because I'm the one streaming. This is for the 9th volume of Chainsaw Man. They made this PV, this little like preview video thingy. This video, in only 2 months, is the third most viewed video on Shonen Jump's official YouTube channel. And it's kind of incredible. So I want you to watch this.
Chainsaw Man?
Yeah, this is the preview for the 9th volume. This isn't like specifically spoiling the 9th volume, but rather it's kind of like a recap of the whole series.
I see.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's super well done, and I totally get why it became the third. Well, actually, no, it's the second most viewed now, because even though it's listing this video as being the second most viewed, this only lists 3 million views, while this has 3.1 million. And it's only behind a Demon Slayer video from a year ago.
Well, shit.
I think back on like Christmas Eve, they said it was reported that the series has sold 6 million copies, and that's still before an anime. So I'm really curious, like, what it's gonna do once there actually is an anime. Dude, it's really good. Only other thing I want to show you is there's the World Ends With You anime. I want to watch this again because it's been a while since I last watched it. So you know what? Let's watch it because I want to watch it again. I've been playing the Switch version of the game recently, and the controls are awful, but it's still a good game, and this anime looks really good. This is probably going to be the best way to see the story of The World Ends With You, because the controls are ass. Ugh.
素晴らしきこの世界、ジ・アニメーション。俺は誰なんだ
Funimation.
Definitely end with
Yeah.
you.
I really like the anime, and then there's the second trailer. I really like the animation. It looks really nice.
I like that one better than the first one. Not that the first one was bad, but I like this one better.
Yeah, it shows off a lot more. Hold on. The CGI, there are some shots where I think the CGI looks really good, and then other shots where the CGI doesn't look as good. I don't know. It's still in production, I guess, so we'll see. It's apparently coming out in April. This got announced back in like July, and that was months before they announced the sequel. But it makes complete, like, in retrospect, it's really obvious that they'd be making an anime to make people more interested in a sequel.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, especially because this thing's over 10 years old. So there's no way, even with the Switch version, it's unlikely people would go back and play the original.
See, they know The World Ends With You is a banger IP, so they're trying to make it.
Yeah, they're
trying to bring it back.
Yeah.
That's what they did with Nier.
Yeah. This boy. If The World Ends With You released today for the first time now, he would be right there alongside fucking Nagito and Sans. Because even within the World Ends With You fandom, he is already kind of treated like that. Where he's like romanticized and like people will be like, oh, he's gay for the main character and all this shit. He would 100% be right there next to Nagito.
Dude, I fucking hate Komida, and half the reason is because in English he was voiced by Bryce Pappenbrook. Like, that is half the reason why I don't like him so much.
Bryce Pappenbrook, he can be good. It's just a lot of his like protagonist voices I don't like.
Yeah.
They just sound very like generic anime, like what you would expect.
Sounds like a kid trying to be cool.
Exactly. You know, it doesn't sound. But like I think when he voices adults, which I've heard him voice a couple of adults, he sounds good. It's frustrating. Have you seen the trailer for the sequel?
No.
Here, this is only 2 minutes.
Then I gotta get up early.
Same. One thing I will say is it. Yeah. One thing I will say, it looks like it's kind of on a budget, which makes sense.
I see that it is an impact.
Yeah. It looks good, but it's clearly not on the same level as like a Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. Is Necca returning, or is it the new protagonist right there?
This is a new protagonist who's also wearing a mask. But he's wearing it wrong. It's around his chin. Nomura came out after this was revealed. This is the fucking weeb bait character. So thus far, this here is the only character we've seen returning from the original game. This guy. But that makes sense because he's a major fan favorite. What's shocking, though, is that he's playable. Actually, no. I stand corrected. There's another character, but I'll point him out later. I really love the style of like these cutscenes, though.
Reminiscent of fucking Gravity Rush.
Yes, actually, yeah. This character here, she was not in the original game, but she was added in the Switch version. They add an extra epilogue at the end of the Switch version, which I'm actually trying to replay the game right now because I never actually finished it to see the epilogue. This girl, she was initially teased in the iPhone port of the game, so if you beat the game on the iPhone, you would get a picture of this girl, and it said new 7 days, and no one knew what it meant. And then when they made the Switch version, they added her in as the epilogue. I don't know how long the epilogue is. I doubt it's actually a new 7 days, because that would be an entire extra third of the game. Or technically fourth, I guess. But she's returning from that, and the fact that she's here at all is what's making me want to actually finish the game on Switch, because I want to see what's the deal with her.
I hear you.
Neo, the world ends with you. I think it's called Shin Sekai Subarashi in Japanese. The Japanese name is It's a Beautiful World. Yeah, it's that would be Sekai Subarashi or Subarashi Sekai. I don't know. I think it's called Shin in Japanese. Regardless, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what they do. We'll see. No, I don't. No, Alcrest, I don't think that's Lotus Juice. I think it's the guy. It's, to me, that sounds like the rapper from the original No More Heroes, from the original World Ends With You, and that was not Lotus Juice. That was someone else.
Also, do you want to see a character in 14 that is very obviously designed by Tetsuya Nomura?
Sure. You know, while you're sending this, did you know that apparently Tetsuya Nomura being all like, hey, fucking zippers and belts and all that, did you know that was apparently done out of spite?
Really?
Yeah, so people joke about how he puts zippers on everything. Apparently that was a common criticism when he was first doing that, where people were poking fun at him as like, man, there's not enough zippers on this character. So he thought, you know what? You're right. I'm going to put 1 million fucking zippers and belts on everyone.
No one's ever going to say that shit again.
Yeah, and he did that for a long time. And now his thing is plaid because, well, first let me look at this girl. I think it's plaid. Regardless, this character you just sent me is just fucking Patroka. Here, let me get a better picture.
Oh, I see her.
Patroka from
Xenoblade 2.
Yeah, but then if you want a better comparison, because I mean, they look very similar, but then Unchained. I think it's Key. I don't remember what the fuck it's called anymore. They keep changing the name of this goddamn game. This girl. This girl here.
Yeah.
And then this girl. What the fuck is up with him?
I don't know.
Why does he keep? He really he likes he wants a big he wants a small titty goth GF with long hair.
He really does.
Hold on.
The defining factor for Gaia is that she has some big fucking lips. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So if you look at Rindo here, he's wearing like well, not flannel, but like, I guess that'd be plaid.
I thought plaid and flannel, aren't they just like the same thing? Like, they look like your fucking southern uncle wears them.
Flannel. Flannel is no, flannel is a type of shirt.
Okay, I thought it was the design.
Plaid is.
Flannel versus plaid is a Google search. The difference between flannel and plaid is that flannel is the fabric and plaid is the pattern of.
Okay, so he's into plaid right now.
Yeah.
So Rindo here, he has plaid. I think this guy's pants. Fret, his pants are plaid. Hold on. I don't think yeah, no, Otaku Bait doesn't have plaid. Does Minamoto have plaid though? Not really. He has more of like it's more like scales.
Yeah.
Or like reptilian skin. But then like let me show you Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora. I'm sure you've seen it before, but you might not have fully absorbed it.
Sora's got a drip.
He's got a drip. Oh, I thought Sora had plaid on. Here, was it Riku that I was thinking of? Yeah, Riku's got some plaid on there.
Unlocks your car.
Exactly. And then I think Kairi, she's got like a little bit towards the bottom right.
There's a chunk of plaid down there.
Yeah, and you can kind of see it also on her arms.
Yeah.
Like where her arms come out. Wait, does Mickey? Mickey has it.
Mickey is fucking flannel plaid is something that old farmer people wear. I don't know why it's so in.
Nomura he's just on a plaid phase right now.
Damn.
Tetsuya Nomura plaid.
Tetsuya Nomura, the guy with the belts.
That's good.
That is good.
Oh shit. KH3 Yozora. He's got fucking plaid.
Oh my god.
This guy. This is a Kingdom Hearts character. This character is Nomura dealing with the fact that he never got to make Versus 13. Oh my god.
What was Versus 13 supposed to be?
It was supposed to be when they announced 13, they were gonna go for this like big ass compilation thingy, where it was like Final Fantasy 7 has a big compilation, so they were gonna kind of like start off 13 doing it, but rather than having it be one connected world, it was gonna be multiple games that used the same lore, but they were in different worlds. And there was Final Fantasy 13, Versus 13, and Final Fantasy Type 0. And Versus 13 eventually was in development for so long that they just decided to screw the lore of just decided to separate it from 13 and then just take everything they had shown and recontextualize it and turned it into 15. Yes, Elcrest, people thought Final Fantasy 13 fucking sucked. Yeah, no, he people thought 13 sucked. It was very beautiful. No one really denies that.
What's up, dude?
Not much. Just saw y'all both were in here, so I wanted to see what Mac was streaming here.
I'm just streaming Yozora.
Now he's streaming Tetsuya Nomura characters. And we're realizing that they're all wearing plaid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I found really weird about Kingdom Hearts 3. Everybody wears plaid.
Yeah.
Everybody.
So okay, real quick.
Characters got new outfits at least.
Real quick. Does Sora wear plaid?
Wait. I can't remember. I thought he did, but no, he doesn't.
No, he does. He does. I just noticed it. I thought he didn't. It's very hard to see. It's very small.
Where is it?
Collar.
Oh, on his collar, yeah.
That's where I thought it was.
God damn it!
Yeah. It was
I thought it was like way brighter than it was.
Yeah, I thought it was
like primarily red with black accents, but it's the other way around.
Yeah, I thought it was like around his pants. I remember he had it, but I thought it was around his pants. So when I didn't see it, I thought he just didn't have plaid. But looking at it again, no, he does have it. What started us on this was the new World Ends With You game. How the characters continue his trend of putting plaid on everything. It's.
I was like, I get how it could be like a design, like plaid might be cool and all right, but as like an in design, like that was something that like redneck farmers wear is plaid and flannel.
Yeah.
Just like how did that come full circle to like the exact opposite of redneck farmers?
Because it's young and trendy, and that's literally what the artistic style of Kingdom Hearts 3 is.
Yeah. Mickey fucking Mouse wears plaid. God damn it.
It's just like Mickey Mouse is going to go fucking plow his fields real quick. Watch out.
We need one of those fucking drip memes, but with Mickey Mouse.
Oh, was it Dream Drop Distance you were thinking of, where he was mostly red and black?
No, it was literally his Kingdom Hearts 3 outfit. I just imagined the folded upper parts of his jacket as like primarily red with black accents.
Oh.
The theme of that part was reversed.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, Tetsuya Nomura's fucking weird. He's fucking weird.
Why did Kingdom Hearts 3 take so long to make?
Cause he was. It was versus 13. It was versus 13, ultimately.
It all started with versus 13.
And then we got like a decent Final Fantasy game, which in turn, I guess, got us a solid Kingdom Hearts game. Not a great Kingdom Hearts game, just a solid.
Yeah, it was good. I still need to play the DLC.
DLC, I think, is pretty good, but it still didn't give me what I wanted from the game.
I think specifically what it is with like why I haven't played it yet is the fact that it's $30, and I feel like no matter what, that's not gonna be worth it.
No, if it was on sale for 10, yeah, it's like a 10 or 15 max.
I'm willing to go
an hour of extra content. Of extra story content, and then it's just boss rush. That's it.
I'm willing to go 20, but that's the max. But even then, I would say like 15 would be my preferred, 10 to 15. I'm just waiting for a sale, I guess.
Dude, the boss rush mode is like stupid hard. Like, I don't get how Kingdom Hearts players are fucking cracked out of their minds that they could just do that so easy. Like I don't understand.
I don't know, man.
For me, when I play Kingdom Hearts, like Sephiroth is a big challenge. That to me is like an uber boss. But to other Kingdom Hearts players, it's like no, he's just a harder boss.
Kingdom Hearts 1, I will agree, and 2 not as much. I remember when I was replaying 2, Sephiroth was not that bad. But when I was replaying 1, yeah, he was bad.
Yeah, I have heard he's much harder in 1. I never really gave him a shot in 1. But 2, I still found him really hard. Like, considerably hard. But not like...
2 was hard, but... In 2, he was hard, but it wasn't like... I didn't find him as difficult as I remembered, I guess.
He ain't no lingering will, I can tell you that.
Oh my god, no. And, what was it? The super boss? There's the super boss they added in Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix. That was just Xemnas.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And it had no voice. No, Xemnas was not voiced, and they just recycled voice clips for all the other characters. So it's really awkward.
Called No Name as well.
Yeah, he's called No Name, I think.
Yeah. With Kingdom Hearts, they always have to have an anagram for literally every fucking name. Dude, fucking the mysterious figure.
Oh no, his name is Enigmatic Man.
Oh, okay.
Enigmatic Man.
You know what's a uber boss I don't hear people talk about a whole lot is No Heart. I don't hear anybody talk about that one. And I'm really surprised by it.
Oh yeah.
I never heard of that person. It's just the armor of Master Xehanort.
It's this guy. It's this guy. Yeah, I know. You never really hear people talk about him.
Admittedly, he was really hard to get to because you basically had to like fully complete the arena,
Mm-hmm.
and then you unlock him. The Master's armor wasn't that bad. He was actually pretty easy.
Yeah.
But that guy was fucking hard. I never beat him ever. Fuck that guy. Yeah, fuck that guy.
This is
Shame he has really good music though.
this is Lingering Will.
Yeah, well,
Wait,
there's you when you stick around a little too long.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. If you go down a little more, there's Sora taking a picture with me sticking around too long. me when I get the PS5.
Oh man.
One thing I did really like though, it's not really a spoiler because it happened in the main game of 3, is you get to see a little bit more of the Lingering Will in the DLC.
Ooh.
Remind DLC. That's cool. He is a fucking Chad, dude. Holy shit.
He is actually probably one of the hardest boss fights in the whole series.
If not the hardest.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe the hardest boss in Kingdom Hearts is me if I loiter.
Yeah. So the whole plus the whole thing with the reason why it's called the Lingering Will is because this is just an empty suit of armor.
Yep.
This is
He is the rage that is like he's the rage left over from Terra after he gets possessed by the big bad, and his rage has like taken over his armor set. It's like I guess his willpower to
yeah. It's his leftover will. It's his leftover will taking form in his armor.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. Yeah, I can see how that would be very hard.
Mm-hmm.
If you're fighting pure hate.
It's just pure stubbornness of like, I'm not gonna let you fucking win.
And I thought Kingdom Hearts 3 had some good boss themes. Not man, Lingering Will still holds up.
Mm-hmm. I had a friend like months ago. I had two friends just straight up say like, first off, I mentioned like Yoko Shimomura, and they were like, who? I was like, Yoko Shimomura. She's done all like the Street Fighter 2 soundtrack. She's done the Mario and Luigi games. She's done Kingdom Hearts, which is probably her biggest claim to fame. And they're like, oh, yeah, Kingdom Hearts music's not that great. And it was one of those things where it's like, you fucking hipsters.
Like, I like some tracks in Kingdom Hearts. Are you an actual idiot?
Like, even if you don't like Kingdom Hearts, you can't say that it has like objectively bad music.
Yeah, it has some.
Sorry, no, that's like it's like the guaranteed things of Square Enix. Like one thing that holds true through all of Square Enix's games, they all have good soundtracks.
Yeah, it's like Sonic.
Yeah, no matter how bad it gets, the soundtrack is always fucking
Yeah, the
stellar.
game can be shit, but the soundtrack's gonna be fucking baller.
Except for that one time with Sonic. When he made the RPG. The BioWare RPG on the DS. The music in that was awful.
I think of Sonic Rush. Is that all the time? Oh, we are doing fine.
That was
Me at the club banging to fucking Traverse Town.
that was Hideki Naganuma for Sonic Rush. Yeah, that was Naganuma. I think that's the only Sonic game he ever worked on.
I wanted to mention something now that you said that. In case you haven't heard already, that Persona music is coming to Spotify tomorrow.
I did not hear that.
Or today, like the 5th. Persona 5, 4, and Golden. Persona 3 and Fez. Persona 2 OST as well. The Persona 3 movie OSTs. Persona Q1 and 2 OSTs. And the dancing games OSTs.
No shit.
It's only missing like Arena. It's only missing like Arena, Ultimax, and 1.
Yeah.
And it's.
I mean, that's fine. Arena Ultimax, the only like good song is like the main theme song, in my opinion. Like the rest of
main
it.
theme is really, really good.
And it's not. And they're also not specifically going with like, oh, we're throwing the Persona 1 PSP soundtrack on there, but not the original Persona 1. They just don't have any of the Persona 1 soundtracks on there.
Yeah.
The theme for Persona 1, even the remake one, is just really repetitive. Like, the loop is very short.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people complain about the P1 PSP soundtrack. Even though there's a lot of people that say like it's amazing, I still see a lot of people complain about it. Not even just from the point of view of like, oh, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit with this tone and atmosphere, but just even from like the songs are like rough. And I will agree. Yeah, some of the songs I've heard, not amazing. They're the kind of things that this would probably get annoying after a while.
Check Trios chat, please.
You want to see how big I could open my mouth? Okay. Ah!
God damn it, I hate modern sense of humor.
I hate it.
I fucking,
So what they need now on Spotify is SMT Strange Journey OST.
Oh my god, yeah.
Listen to that on the bus. Hey bro, what you listen to?
Oh, he, ho, ha, he. Ha, he, oi, ha, ha.
It's like, I remember watching a listen, he's halfway, he's like, he, ha. It's like, what the fuck?
Hey bro, is that Skyrim?
Oh.
Yeah, man, it's similar to Skyrim.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's a role-playing game.
There's a character in it that's making sounds that sound like Fusroda.
It's got a protagonist and an antagonist.
Yeah, there's snow in the one area. Okay, well, I'm gonna end the stream and go to bed.
Yeah, I gotta get food and get early.
I was about to go to bed anyway. I just saw y'all were in here.
Yeah,
Thank you for joining in.
yeah, we've been streaming. I've been playing through the SMT games while recording footage for my videos.
You should join us for a stream.
Yeah, yeah, man. We try and stream every Monday at like 8 o'clock EST.
Yeah,
Yeah. So yeah, if you want to join us, you're more than welcome to.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good conversations today.
Honestly, yeah, today's stream wasn't really funny, but it was like just a really solid conversation, you know?
What did we talk? We talked about Spider-Verse. We talked about
Spider-Verse. Lewis and I talked a lot about Yakuza.
yeah. They talked a lot about One Piece, which is where I dipped.
Yeah. We talked.
Twice.
Yeah, we talked a lot about One Piece.
I should actually share something that I assume you've already seen, Will, but if you haven't, then you will fucking love it.
Oh.
Where is this channel here? I'll post it in Treehouse chat.
Alright.
It's one of the Supreme memes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's another thing we talked about. We talked about how, like, you know, you instantly recognize Megalovania when you hear, like, did it? That's it. That's all you
Did it?
Well, the Ultra Instinct theme from Dragon Ball Super has become synonymous with the trip, so all you have to hear is, like, duh, 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 and then you just know. You just know. Oh my god.
Yeah, cause like for Megalovania, you only really need to hear the two songs. Just goes dee dee. Or no, fuck, I got confused. You just need to hear did it?
Yeah, that's it. I know you're thinking the exact same thing in Steve's Insta Slam. The one time that Brad sent that video, I think it was Brad. And we just know we all knew. Oh my god. That's that's cursed.
Okay. I'm going to bed. I'm ending the stream. Good night, people. See you next Monday, hopefully, maybe. I'm tired.